Hey everybody, getting ready to do another stream here. We're doing Jump Space with Indiana Crones and I believe Lizard Jam. So that should be fun. We've been getting better at Jump Space, getting further, getting more materia ingots. And it's a fun game. We're learning more about it and how to play it and stuff still, which is kind of fun. There's kind of a lot to it, but it's not like overwhelming or anything like that. It just kind of unfolds naturally, and then you kind of just by like experimenting with stuff, you kind of figure stuff out. Like we figured out recently that you can board other people's ships, which is really cool. And yeah, that's actually a lot of fun. But yeah, we should be getting started in just a bit here. We've got an ad break in about a minute. After that, it's like a 2-minute ad break. We'll be up and running. And then I'll be doing pixel art commissions afterwards because I just woke up. Just like woke up and ran to the computer to make this stream. So I'll be up all night again and probably go into the wee hours of the morning. I will need to make food. I had a chance to scarf down some breakfast real quick, but I'll need some food eventually here. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a wonderful day. Let's see if Indiana Crones' stream is up. There it is. Hey, Indiana Crones, welcome in. Thank you so much for the sub. That's really awesome of you. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Why don't you check out Indiana Crones, by the way? They have an amazing stream. They do indie and team co-op games, and it's a lot of fun to play. And I'm very grateful that they let me play with them. I like having friends. Let's see here. Mix it up. Probably needs to be refreshed. I didn't see nothing for that. But yeah, 5 months, Indiana. Thank you. Thank you for the 5. Gonna hop in Indie Maniac stream for a second.
Lights. Lights. Lights! Wow! So, what happens if I look in the water with the light off? Oh, yes. More nothing. This is becoming more like look in the water simulator than anything. Yo, looking sexy? Thanks, I appreciate it. Welcome in. How you doing, Rick? I don't... This one might just be a dud. This might just be like a very basic game. I got jump scared once. The Neon Sea? Can I not move the boat? Also, is the question? Can I not move the boat? I got things I gotta do, but I wanted to see the new model in action. Looks good. Well, you're the one who made it. I was about to say I appreciate it, but you're the one who made it. I just put it in the thing I use for my models. I'll be lurking. All right, enjoy your lurk, Rick. I appreciate you stopping by. So I don't...
Yeah, I recently was commissioned to do a VTuber model for, or a pixel tuber model, not to, so no one gets confused. For Indie Maniac. And since we're back from the ad, I can show you what that looks like real quick. Although most people probably already saw it, but now we can see it in action here. And welcome back from the ad. So yeah, there's the Indie Maniac in action with the new zombie VTuber model, or pixel tuber model. And then looks like Indiana Crones is up already.
Turning our own machines against us. Countless lives have
I
been
may
lost.
have to turn everything
Now,
out.
we're all hiding out here in the darkness.
Nah, dude, it was.
But some of
you
us
joined it when we played the
decided
fours. It was
that
great,
we will
and I was
not
like,
go quietly into the night.
it's wild. I thought more
gathering
people
up
that we.
crews
I'm gonna
of
join
survivors willing to
the
fight,
Discord.
and we are going to push back. Even if it takes us to the
Yo!
machine-infested center
Yo,
of the
what's up?
galaxy. Our mission is clear.
Is it not working?
Is that
I can hear
Rico?
you.
We'll
Oh,
stop
hey, what's going
the
on?
corruption virus.
Hey, what's going on?
And end
It's
to the
working.
Legion of
Like I thought I heard him for a second, and I was like, hey, wait a second.
I kind
What
of
do we
was
have?
talking when I hit the button.
I don't have any quests for you. Oh, I gotta upgrade 10 artifacts. Let me invite Rico. How you doing tonight, bud?
Doing good. I mean, I'm not really sure yet. I feel like I just woke up still, so I've been
That's
up
true.
for about 30 minutes.
You kind of have just woke up.
I'm not sure if the day is good or bad yet, but I think it's good.
That's good. Oh, I got 10 of these things I can upgrade.
How are you doing?
Doing pretty
How are
well,
both
thank
of you doing? Doing well? Nice,
You
nice.
good?
What's up, Gardy?
Good to
How
hear.
you doing tonight, Garden?
Yo, Garden.
What up?
That was a 20, that's 20. Oh, I can upgrade the railgun? That thing already does damage.
Maybe it cools down faster.
It does, actually.
Good, because that was like the kicker on that one. It's like, holy shit, the cooldown.
Well,
I
I
was-
upgraded the engines of my ship.
I always forget which joystick runs.
WAS and D do.
Oh, that's interesting. Those are interesting names for joysticks.
I use 4 joysticks.
Dude, I
Sit
really
there
want to
like
get
this.
like a cabinet
crab-
that has a computer
like
on
crab
it,
controller.
so I could play Steam games on a cab. Wouldn't that be dope?
I wish I knew how to emote on the computer.
You don't know how to emote? It's
No.
right on the D-pad.
What does that do in game? Nothing.
Just use your D-pad, bro.
My controller's not even hooked up.
I'm playing. We can do
I
a
was
quick
using-
Google search, man. Wouldn't be hard. We want you to be
I
able
mean,
to emote.
I mean, I could also just go to the keyboard inputs.
This is faster.
No, it's not. I already got it.
Here you go.
It's R1. Oh wait, no, that's G.
Oh, thanks.
Holding G. Is that it?
Holding
Was
G?
that right?
No, it's not even
Oh.
right.
Well, it was the AI, so you can't blame
it's
me.
X. It's X.
Is it
actually.
X? Okay, because the other one says it was period. It's just full of lies. The internet's just full of fucking lies these days. Can't trust it. Uh-oh, you guys are dancing in sync. You guys are in a boy band.
Oh, that's awesome.
Hell yeah. Be in my bonnet. How are you tonight?
Yeah, you might want to use that because we're fire burning the dance floor right now.
Oh shit! Yeah, you're all of you. We're all in sync right now. This is Liddy. This is how we have to start every space sesh.
Nah, you can't wall kick that. That'd be great.
We need a band name.
Look. Check it out. Over here. Over here.
98 degrees Celsius.
98 degrees Kelvin.
Yeah. Kelvin scale.
Good to see you.
Interesting.
Yeah, you've marked some opportunities. She wants us to do this one. Should we
For
do
a
it?
second, I thought that I needed to ready up. Oh, I do need to ready up.
Now you do.
What is it?
Primed. We can head out whenever you are ready.
Yeah, let's do it.
Lizard, the ship's level never got flares down. I had a gnarly windmill, though. Garden. I would pay money to see you try to break dance.
Shit, man. If I tried to break dance, I'd probably really break something.
Yep.
You have it filmed on 8mm. Said I hit that shit like a motherfucker.
Let's see what we got.
Alright, what do we got here to start? Nothing?
The distress call originates from a sector just a few jumps ahead. The coalition ship needs our help as soon as possible.
We got some materia
Do
containers.
preparations And let's head over there. Hopefully,
Alright.
not too late.
Yo, I can tell you upgraded the engines. That's nice.
Is it?
Yeah. Hold on, let's get our buddy.
Who? Where did you just go?
Be right there.
What did you just grab?
The gnome.
Our buddy.
Oh, the gnome? He's out there
What other
again?
buddies you got? We don't got a fourth, but we got a gnome.
There you go.
Liddy. Saluting.
I'm trying to get that. There we go. Yep.
The space gnome garden. He resides on our ship always now. Must salute the gnome.
Okay.
Alright, what do we got for jumpies? We got materia or artifacts? They both lead up. Yeah, I like the little space helmet too. They both lead up to a galaxy relay map.
The gnome
so
is
we
worth
can jump
30
to a different
materia.
area. Okay.
I'm always gonna bring
Which is-
that up.
What, the gnome is worth 30 materia?
Yeah, if we recycle
Yeah.
it. Just saying.
What do you guys think? Should we go for materia or should we go for artifacts?
I don't know. We did run out of materia that one time.
Well, that was with me flying and not Lizard.
Oh. I don't really care. I'm in it for the fun.
Alright, well, fuck it.
Let's do it.
We'll do some artifacts to boost the rest of the run.
I'm one of those
Are we
players that
sideways
like, if we lose, I'm fine. I'm like the opposite of a sweaty gamer.
The opposite of a sweaty gamer. I'm very dry, actually.
I sweat when I'm not playing games, and then when I'm playing games, I'm like,
What? Be in my bonnet.
There is a facility up ahead holding valuable assets, but its security systems are
Asteroid field. These are fun.
You'll need to perform an override.
I just want to try and get the artifact that repairs stuff on its own. It has the chance. That shit's nice.
We gonna need it.
We're gonna go pick up some artifacts. And boost the runs. Anything on the scanners?
Oh, what? So
Haven't
I'm
looked
the
yet.
designated scanner now? Yeah, there's stuff on the scanners. What do you want to find out about?
Materia collected. Empty collected.
We got sentries up ahead.
Yo, good looks on flipping over, bro. What the hell?
There's a fighter flying around. There's a couple fighters. A few. There's some weak fighters. Some regular fighters. Did I jump out there? You guys need my help or nah? Oh, we got a fire. We got movie
already on
sign.
fire? All I'm saying is Lizard flipped the plane upside down so my rail guns could shoot shit underneath us. That was wild.
I'm trying.
And I'm so lost already. There's a fire somewhere.
Oh,
I'm
what?
gonna
I
get the
should've had
fire.
him.
And then there's a pipe outside. Found the fire. I think that's the whole fire.
Empty collectors.
And nothing but the fire.
Where's this last one?
In front of us.
I have 2 fire hydrants. Weird.
There we go.
Or fire extinguishers. And
Just
then
throw
it says the
something.
pipe is outside, so I'm gonna head outside and try to find that.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve.
I'm gonna empty the collectors quick.
I'm repairing the fuel line. Fuel line is repaired.
What have you got? What is
Okay, I
that?
got this collector. I'm sending it to the
Oh, you got-
cargo bay.
Oh, nice. I was just coming over to grab that.
Why I did it. I was like,
Let's
You know.
save him the run.
say I'm gonna do his job so he gets fired,
Oh, thank you.
and then I get the raise. Be sure to
Beautiful,
tell the
beautiful.
boss what happened there. By the way,
That's so
Lizard,
nice of
I'm
you.
doing Indiana Crones' job over here, just so you know.
Lizard's the boss now.
Well, he's flying the ship.
Initiated.
He seems to know
Just
how to play
pilot.
this game more than us. Every game, actually. Lizard,
You should see
Lizard
Lizard.
Jam's the
You should
pro.
see Lizard and Helldivers.
Yeah, and in Peak.
I'm not that good.
All right, we're on foot.
I'm good at having fun.
Coming in hot.
I wish you could throw the. I wish you could throw the explosive barrels. Investigate the signal.
It seems that this facility has initiated a lockdown protocol. Anticipate resistance as you proceed.
I wish we had better guns than just a pistol.
Yeah, I was
Hopefully
just thinking the
we'll find
same
some.
thing.
I'm coming. There we go.
Activated.
Oh, you know, I never did the shared chat. Should probably do that. No, I was forgetting something.
Let me know when it's up.
Alright, invite sent.
What is that?
I opened the locker and there was nothing in there. Weak. Weak.
Nothing. An empty locker? What's up with that?
Buddy. Yeah, I know. Buddy door.
Oh, here's a gun. Submachine gun.
Nice.
Anybody want it?
No,
Go
go
for
for
it.
it.
We need to get through this gate.
I found another gun.
Initiate a security protocol over
Nice.
A marksman rifle.
Ooh, that thing does work. I'm taking mad radiation damage down there. Do we have to bring something to that?
Found an empty locker also.
Oh, we have to override the security.
Did we hit the button here? We gotta hit the button here.
Yep.
I got it with ya.
Hostiles incoming. You need to fight them off until the override is complete.
Hostiles.
Hold the point. To the left.
Yeah, I like the rifle.
Yeah, the marksman rifle is really nice.
Progress halted. You need to perform a manual bypass to proceed.
I got it.
You got it? Flame spiders are coming. Oh no.
System malfunction identified. A manual bypass is required.
In the radiation. Oh, come on.
Yeah, I know.
Okay, got it.
I should have made some stim packs. I'm hurting.
Yeah, I got hurt too.
System malfunction identified. A manual bypass is required.
Got it.
Behind you. Lizard. I realized when I said that there's more than one of you.
It's all good.
Behind you! Alright, alright, alright.
Progress halted. You need to perform a manual bypass to proceed.
I'm coming.
I'm here.
Oh no, they got me. I'm down. Right next to a locker that we never opened. Thank you.
Crap.
Access granted. Proceed to the jammer.
No! Thank you.
Yep. Oh, we need to open this, don't we? Oh, you guys got it.
We got it? Alright, cool.
Gotta get to the Mamma Jamma.
Run up, lot lizard.
Jump drive jammer safe.
Bye, lizard.
Now proceed to the next sector.
Oh, what did we get?
So,
Oh, mad fucking artifacts. One
Eats
ship
a
shield.
brawler. Nice.
don't forget to put them in the box.
New component found. Install it and try
There's
it.
a
Ooh, a
med
new
station over
component.
here.
Return it to the hangar for
Is it what?
analysis and upgrades.
Med station. It's one cheaper than
Oh.
the one on the ship.
I've already got 50, or I think I'm full.
What do we get for a new component? A new reactor? That's lit.
I think that's everything.
Oh no, I was at 50, now I'm at 100, okay.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
I've only got one bullet left for my rifle.
Well, we're going back to the ship now. We can probably craft
Some ammos.
yeah, some ammo.
There we go.
We doing it or what? Oh, we got a juggler. A kendama.
Oh no, that one was doing good too. I saw the hole and everything. That one was not. Where's my other one? The other one has a shorter string. It's a lot easier to do around valuable shit. This one has a fucking long ass new gen string. I know none of you know what I'm talking about, but there's old school kendama players still out there, and I'm one of them.
What about Cup and Ball? You ever play that one?
It is cup and ball, basically. But yes, I have. I've also done poi. Hit myself in the head real hard.
How you know you're alive?
That's how you know you're alive? Yeah.
Initiating takeoff.
I got that ammo. Do we install these
Yeah, we should
things?
probably install some of these mods.
So I'm saying, yo, we got Border Blitz.
When the ship shields take a hit, you get 10 core health. That's pretty nice.
When a ship is boarded and destroyed by self-destruct, all players deal 20% damage for 40 seconds.
Oh wow.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, that's nice. How much does this cost? 2 materia, that's it. What? Oh, Lizard Gem, you need this solid state reactor.
150% melee damage while holding a pizza.
After destroying a ship, we take 20% less damage.
I'm gonna make
Or
a
I
pizza.
can upgrade one of these. Let's go melee some bots with some pizza.
And it's a perfect pizza slice.
Oh, you cooked it perfectly?
I cooked it perfectly.
Actually, that's pretty good to take aboard for like a quick like heal.
Yeah,
I don't know why
Like
we
a-
never thought of that.
like a cheap med pack.
Yeah. And I love that it's pineapple.
And melee damage is nice too.
Yeah, you can pizza splat.
I've been making mad pizzas at home. Now that I figured out how to make the gluten-free pizza crust.
Lizard, try and see now. Slapping you in the face with a fucking pizza while you're flying.
There's sentries up ahead, watch out.
Yeah, I see him. I don't think there's anything there, so I'm just not going to worry about them.
Yeah, I don't see anything there.
You want me to check the scanners?
I'm on the scanners
can.
now, but I don't see shit.
No, nothing.
Just,
Okay.
just those sentries. Should
I
we?
set up another jump if you want.
Oh.
It's to we can get a piece of the map.
Detected a jump signature. Something have arrived close to your position.
Oh, we got
What?
ship under attack.
The Corvette.
Well, you just got
I'm gonna
railgunned
jump.
twice.
I'm gonna jump to it. See if I can help out. It's too fast for me.
I don't know if you can land on the Corvette. To be honest, I was trying before. Sit still for a second, Lizard. I'm gonna throw up.
Right.
I can't.
Some
He's out of
crewmate
range
you
for me.
are. You didn't even take your Dramamine.
Corvette disabled.
There we go. Got him. Now you go. There you go, Rico.
I tried.
Well, I'm saying now you can go over there.
Oh, go over the Corvette?
Yeah.
I lost it. I don't even know
I'm
where it
going
went.
too.
I'm gonna go check for materia. None. Lizard Jam's over there. What a beast. The flying in this game would make me so nauseous. It's something, Garden. Why do I hear enemies?
There's enemies on the...
Because I'm fighting them.
Oh shit, I'm coming.
Help me out with this. Oh, it's only one person. We're good.
Self-destruction sequence initiated.
Get off the ship.
Oh shit.
I got the core, so we can go back to our ship now.
I'm over here. I'm gonna watch that shit blow up. Or not. Or I will. Bye. Very bright. Very boomy.
Multi-turret system.
Component installed.
Oh, nice. Okay. More damage on the multi-turret. That
Would you get a
works.
nicer one?
Yeah. It went from like 40-something to 52.
Oh, nice. Did any of you slap the enemies with pizza?
Nah, I couldn't.
I did.
even
It
land.
actually did good damage.
Hell
Nice.
yeah.
Oh, dang. Hold on. This is 82.
We gotta go attack some weak fighters so we can get some more some materia.
Nah, this one is better. Dang it.
I'm gonna craft some.
Component installed.
Alright, we got ship ammo. We don't really need anything else right now. On foot, we're fine. At the moment. Can we get materia from destroying those turrets?
Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Oh, no.
You wanna go try?
We can.
Dead ahead.
They're not too bad to blow up.
Can't seem to do any damage on foot though.
What, to the sentries?
Yeah. I was trying to shoot him before and I couldn't hurt him. It seemed like, anyways. Could be wrong. Take him out. I'm gonna get the materia.
Oh, somebody unpowered my turret. I don't have an assault turret.
Wait, what?
It's unpowered right now.
That's weird.
Sabotage. I'm telling
Hold on.
y'all it's sabotage. I'm just kidding. It's awesome, how you doing? Hey Lot Lizard, thanks for being first. Nice
Alright, I
work.
put it back.
Thanks for checking in also.
Alright, now we got it. Yo, what's up, Awesome? How are you tonight? I hope your Dune adventures today were fun. I saw you building your base, another base. Your sand base. Sandflower base. That's the word I was looking for. Welcome in, welcome in. You still playing some, you still playing golf with friends? You can't hear them in my stream?
Can't hear the guys, oh no.
Are you sure?
Check, check, 1, 2, microphone. Should be proximity. No, we're doing it through Discord. Could hear Lizard on Rick's stream, yeah.
It's Lizard Talk.
Talking. Can you hear me?
Maybe we're just hella quiet.
Well, usually you yell at me that they're louder than me, so I have them turned down.
Yeah, he's mad quiet. In Discord, you can turn the individuals up and down. I don't know if that's the way you're doing it.
That's the way I do it.
Okay.
Yeah.
You can kind of hear Rick now. It's alright, I'm not saying much important here. It's just Rick talk.
Cruise control
How's that? I turned them both up a little bit.
Check microphone 1 2.
Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
Preparing to enter jump space.
Let's go!
Onward.
Onward to victory.
Yeah, we got this.
It's wild that they're low.
A barren moon.
I detect a jamming signal emanating in the area.
I just landed on one of
Jammer.
these in No Man's Sky.
Did it have low gravity?
It did actually.
Yeah, those are nice, right?
It was fun.
You just kind of fly around.
Wait, what are we doing here?
We're scanning. We got mad stuff.
Check this out.
What is that?
I don't
We
know.
got
I just
we got
tagged it.
gunship, weak fighters. We got sentries
Grab
to
this
the
real quick.
left. Looks like there's ship remains dead ahead.
Materia collected.
Weak fighters to the right. Galaxy map dead ahead.
Oh, nice. We need that.
And then a buoy dead ahead after that. But there's also these weak fighters all over here.
Are we getting
Someone's on
attacked?
me.
By weak
Yep, someone's
fighters.
on me.
I was like, hey, I hear the beeping.
Materia collected.
I'm going towards the green thing. I don't know what it is.
The map relay.
Yeah.
Yep.
Hell yeah. That's no moon.
Okay, I got the map fragment. But there's other stuff here. And I don't have enough room.
Yeah, I'm coming.
We got scrap. We got supplies. We got a med stim.
Nice.
Got on foot ammo crates. And I picked up that materia. Small. Yeah, don't forget about the scrap next to the map.
Oh, there's a case of ship ammo too. That's nice.
Oh wait, I flew to something else. Is this the buoy? There's like a space station out here.
I need a ride.
I
Now.
need a ride.
Be there in a sec. We're still looting this thing.
Lizard, did
I
you
was-
grab everything?
I did that on
I don't know
accident.
yet.
Nope, I just grabbed another stim. I think that's everything here now.
Is that it?
You got the ship ammo, right?
Yeah, I got it. Oh, there's another box we didn't open.
Bring it back to the hangar for analysis. With more, we'll unlock new.
Is there?
I got it. There's just
Okay, I
another
didn't
stem pack.
Oh, word.
Crap.
We getting attacked now? Oh shit.
We are.
Yep.
Ship under
going.
attack.
Oh, hell no.
Oh shit, we're on fire. Like bad.
I left the ship. Oh, I'm back on the ship. You're so slow in the air. I had to. You passed me up. Here, you're so fast. I'm so slow. That's more like it. Let me see
Where's
if
the
I can't
fire
help
at?
with the fire. Unless you got it.
I got it, but I can't. I don't know where the other one is. Oh, it's in the tube. It's in the access valve.
The
Yo,
Jeffries
Garden,
tube.
let's get a fucking hammer in here for that bozo.
Parking procedure initiated.
Looks like our other materia trap is full. I'm gonna empty that.
Parking procedure complete.
Another 40 materia going in.
Sending more to the cargo bay now.
This.
Ship ammo, we got plenty of that.
We need to destroy the jamming
Destroy the conduits.
Self-destruct sequence. I've marked the first set for you. Destroy them.
I'm gonna go out and put shields on the ship quick.
You're good.
We need shields, Captain.
I'm giving her all she's got.
Got some stuff coming up behind you.
Shield unit installed.
Enemies?
I'm behind Rico.
Additional power conduits exposed.
Oh damn, you guys like in here. Let's go. Slap.
Someone's gotta do the mission.
Am I supposed to like shoot this thing?
Yeah.
The conduits, yeah. Nice.
New power conduits detected.
Yeah. You know, the pizza just one slap that flying one.
Nice.
Splat.
There are more power conduits. Destroy them.
We got a buddy door over here.
Thank you.
Dude, the pizza slapped 2 shots the walkers.
Nice.
Base.
It won't let me up there. Well, now it will. Guess it wasn't at the right angle. I'm out of ammo with my rifle.
Fighters.
You can now activate the self-destruct sequence.
Nice.
Also give you access to their vault room, so grab what you can before escaping.
I didn't take
Let's see
any
if there's any
damage.
loot before we do that.
Well, it says it's gonna give us access after. Bitch. I don't see any loot.
I'm not seeing any either.
Yeah, I didn't see any.
That sucks.
There we go. You've managed to gain access to the vault room. Go in and
Oh.
grab what you can, but be quick. The self-destruction sequence has grab what you can and get a move on. The clock is ticking. You don't want to be here when it explodes.
Oh shit, that's like a legendary artifact. Oh shit. I ate my pizza so I could grab the rest of that.
That's it. Is there anything left?
I
Yeah.
got 2 ship repairs and I got an artifact, a legendary one.
Okay, let me know when you guys are on board.
We're
We're on
on.
board.
Initiating takeoff.
Get us the fuck out of here.
Materia collected. Jump drive jammer disabled. You can now proceed to the next
Nice.
sector.
Is there shelving over here? That would have been
Ooh, what's
real
this?
nice to leave.
I'll get the materia traps. I can remember.
Legendary
where they are.
artifact, bro. Damage dealt to an undamaged enemy is increased by 70%. Railgun go burr.
Just got a railgun, actually. Nice.
Ooh, 8 artifacts. Oh shit, I'm gonna have to use this to upgrade. Oh yeah, hell yeah. Damage dealt to an undamaged enemy is now increased by 110%.
We've got 187 materia at the moment.
Nice.
Hell yeah. I'm just gonna keep upgrading this legendary this artifact. It's up to 150% damage now off the bat.
There's still another slice of pizza if you want it, Indiana. I know you're not full.
Oh, lit. I'll make another one for us. Come on.
Don't fuck it
Perfect.
up.
Let's go.
Nice.
I didn't fuck it up, bro. We got that perf. Lizard, how good is Mega Bong?
I haven't got to play it yet.
You asshole.
Materia collected.
That's why you're here.
Retrieve it.
I just got it today.
Well, I'm saying if you started playing it, you wouldn't be
Oh,
here.
yeah.
There are sentries up ahead, but did we get materia from them last time or not?
No, we didn't.
Okay, well, maybe we should just jump
Lizard,
out
are you fucking kidding me with this?
What?
I watched that from third person. I don't want to hear. I don't want to hear what.
What happened?
That was
This-
fun.
Nothing. The way he just wiggled through like a gutter system of that asteroid and shit, like spinning the plane around. He was like a cave diver.
Do a barrel roll.
He's like,
Okay.
want to see me do it again, but faster?
Should we jump out of here?
Yeah, we can. Where are we going?
The only option available, a debris field. Hostile outpost, Legion signature detected in the area. Stay vigilant.
Excellent.
Ready to jump when you are.
Let's go.
Entering jump space. Hold on to your helmets.
Hold on to your helmets. Pump up the jams, pump it up. Why's your feet not dumping?
Alert. We've jumped into an asteroid storm that's interfering with our nav system. We need to recalibrate it with new data to be able to leave. It seems that one of the wrecks has valuables in it. If you feel confident, you can try and get it.
Oh, Lord.
Have you flown through one of these yet?
No, I have not.
Oh, good
These
luck.
are fun.
Yeah,
You can
let's
shoot
test your skills
The
now.
asteroids, and it's wise to fly into them so you can kind of see them coming.
It's true.
There's
There's a lot of stuff we can go check out.
Did we get hit yet?
No.
No, not yet.
There's mines to the left. There's ship remains, kind of way to the left, or behind us, kind of.
I'm gonna go get whatever that is. I'll be right there.
Yeah. You should be able to... Yeah, there you go.
Ooh, it's a railgun and some artifacts. There's more out here.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Oh. I went the wrong way.
Ow.
Am I upside down? Damn.
I got an ammo box.
Did you get the rest of it?
Med thing, artifact. There's
Anything
more.
else out there?
Yeah. Deployable shield, artifact.
Nice. I got a piece of scrap metal.
Looks like there may be just a little bit more. No, no, I don't want to do that.
Oh wait, I gotta go up and out to
Yeah, we
get
got
that. There's we collected some materia too.
Yep.
Where the fuck's the outdoor? Here it is. Hell yeah, we got mad materia now.
Ship remains and 3.
Why is it like harder to find it when the lights are going?
2.5. There we go.
Am I getting lost in the ship?
Yeah. Everything looks different all of a sudden. It's
Yeah.
like an air of
Royal
urgency.
shields. Where'd that materia land? I know you put it in here. Here it is. Radiation leak.
Awesome.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Finally got hit by one. Dang.
Looks like there's a fire.
I just got an achievement for flushing the radioactive rod down the toilet.
Nice.
Bye. Where's the fire at?
That's one down.
I'm not sure. I'm getting an extinguisher at the moment. Did you get it? No.
No.
It seems maybe it's outside.
Yeah, it's outside.
That's one down, but we still need additional data.
Nice, nice, nice. Oh, what?
That was weird.
We just blew back up on fire.
Like as I was walking over it.
Yeah, where's the other one? It still says we're on fire.
Oh, maybe it's underneath.
Yeah, I don't see anything on the outside, so it's probably inside somewhere.
Oops. Is it underneath, bro?
I didn't see it. Maybe it's in the Jeffries tube.
Maybe.
It is, yeah. I'm on it.
The nav system is recalibrated.
Okay, we're good to go.
Oh wow, you beasted it already? Is there anything else on the scanner, or do you want to boogie?
It's getting pretty bad out here.
Okay.
The innocent shall suffer, big time.
Thanks to the Redeemed Lot Lizard.
Alright, we're set to jump. Just make sure
Alright,
everyone's
let
sitting.
me let me get to a toilet or something. I'm just kidding. Alright, I'm sitting.
I have a thruster malfunction. I can't use the jump drive.
Alright, I'm on it.
Fuck, where is it?
Outside on the bottom.
And these things home into you.
Yeah.
Not fun.
Hold on, we were like really hurt.
Yeah.
Alright, fuel lines fixed.
Okay.
Get to a jump
Go, go,
seat.
go.
Where's the medical thing?
Oh no, I'm gonna die.
We
I didn't
have
make it
repair
to a
kits.
jump
I don't know
seat.
where it is.
Sorry, the ship was about to blow up.
It's all good.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna die too. I wasn't sitting. I'm dead too. Shit.
The transporter is under fire. You need to get closer and get the attention of
Okay, let me get you guys.
I'm just like dead on the outside of this. I just fall down.
Respawn not possible. The core is too damaged.
Yeah, I'll have to get you. One sec. I'm coming.
There's a core help over here. There's a small core repair.
Where are you at?
I'm on the
Oh, you're right there.
I'm laying with all the loot.
There you go.
Yeah, there's like explosions coming out of the engine. I'll grab the materia.
Well, I just I used a lot of materia to repair the ship, but
There's more coming.
okay. I'm gonna put some shields on it too.
Morgs the Rat, thanks for the follow. Welcome in. How you doing?
Yo, Morgs the rat. What's up?
Shield unit installed.
Morgs the rat. Morgs the rat.
Shield
We
unit
never
installed.
quite know where they're at.
Shield unit installed.
Sweet. Thank you.
Shield unit installed.
We got some more artifacts too. I didn't even get a chance to look at them.
Well, we're safe right here, so. Yeah, you guys do that. I'm going to get the wifey a snack. Be right back.
All right, take your time.
Oh, they broke when we jumped. Shit.
What broke?
The artifacts.
Oh, because we didn't install them in time.
Yeah.
Well, now we know.
Yeah. I'm gonna go pee real quick then while he's away too.
All right, I'll stand here
Perfect
and
timing.
talk to
Be right
myself.
back, y'all. Be right back.
Over here. Over here. Look.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back. I was all alone.
I did
Starting to
not
get
know those
lonely.
things broke. That sucks. I'm sorry.
Oh, the artifacts? Yeah. Yeah, next time when we pull out artifacts, we just gotta like upgrade right away with them.
Gotcha.
How's your week been?
It's been pretty good so far. How about you?
Pretty good. Doing some pixel art commissions for people this week. It's been fun.
Nice.
Yeah.
I see you dancing.
Oh, I'm dancing, all right. Yeah,
Crushing
and then
it.
yesterday, a streamer played my game that's coming out on Steam pretty soon. That's pretty cool. They really liked it.
That's lit.
Yeah, they're talking about playing it like straight through, start to finish.
Pyrotoad?
Pyrotoad, yeah. I gave him a review copy.
I made
And
another
they,
perfect pizza.
They recommended a couple other streamers that might be interested too, so that's cool.
That's lit.
Yeah.
Are we beefing right now?
No, not yet. They're just out there circling whatever that big ship is.
Let's go fuck them up.
Okay, you ready?
Yeah. Yo. Reno, thank you so much, dog.
Reno!
Welcome the fuck in.
Welcome in, Raiders.
Welcome in, welcome in. Hope you had a good stream playing golf with your friend. Welcome in.
You need to take care of them as soon as possible.
Oh, get fucked. See that double tap with the rail guns?
That was nice.
Welcome in, Raiders. My name's Indiana Crones. We play indie games, Sea of
I got
Thieves,
one.
bunch of other wild games. We stream for Crones Disease Awareness 4 nights a week. Welcome in. Make sure you follow fucking Reno. He's a G. He plays games with us too.
Quickly, repair the exterior conduits to restore our shield. We'll take care of the damages inside.
We both gotta go out there. All right.
Yeah, you'll need two. You got it?
Yeah, I'm heading out.
Let me get you up here.
I'm already out. I'm already there, bro.
Material collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
And we'll get all the materia that we like. That's
Oh,
floating
there's a
around.
lot of them over here. Holy
Material
shit.
collected. Empty collectors to
Rico, you beefing with me?
Yeah. Oh, you got spiders on you.
empty collectors.
Oh shit, I'm gonna die.
I'm coming back.
Did you die?
Nope. Where's the ship at?
I'm right here.
There's med stims I'm gonna grab. Hell yeah, I love that I can just whip over here real quick like that. That was sick. We have a med bay too, right? Somewhere?
AC 130 inbound.
You need help?
No, I'm good.
Uh-oh. They just dropped more bad guys on us.
Am I even damaging them or no?
I don't think so. It's hard to say. Wait, open this.
Yeah, I'm trying.
No worries.
It's awesome you getting back on Dune. Surprised you guys don't play this yet. This game's pretty fun, actually. It's really fun, actually.
Ask the
They did a good
devs for a
with it.
job. I'm just kidding.
I should too. I'm gonna need 40k a year, and I'll stream this every day.
40K. Which is like next to minimum wage these days, right?
Yeah, for real. Thanks.
Excellent. Carry on to the next conduit.
Ida.
God dang fucking spiders.
I'm lost.
Oh, it's glass. Oh.
Rico, hold on. There's a bunch of enemies coming in on the other side, too.
I'm out of ammo. No.
Grab some on the ship.
I'll be fine till then. I got my pistol.
Shields are back online, just in time. We're detecting more Legion ships approaching us. We need to hold them off while we charge our jump drive. We're counting on you.
We're counting on you. All right. She says no. What are you up to?
Legion ships are here.
Oh God!
Ship under attack.
I think it's
No,
it's big.
nice.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Low ship ammunition. That's not good. I know we got plenty. Hold on. Where's Rico at?
I'm grabbing the materia from the
Oh,
starboard.
hell yeah. I'm just making sure you're on the ship. Playing a phone game? Oh, hell yeah.
Collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
I love me a good mobile game.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Alright, I'm getting the materia.
This wave of Legion ships is over, but not for long. Quickly, repair the exterior conduits to restore our shields. We'll take care of the damage.
The exterior
inside.
conduits.
Didn't we do that already?
Yeah. But a different spot. Lots of conduits in this game.
You need to repair the shields.
I'm like stuck.
Oh, there's radiation down here. That's not good.
Where are you?
I'm inside the ship.
Oh.
Yeah, going down that way is not a good idea. Where are these things at?
Oh, I'm getting smoked right now. There's a lot of enemies in
You
here.
need to repair the shields.
I'm not sure if there's another way in.
Oh, I'm about to die.
Yeah, I'm coming.
Fuck, I was just using my med stim.
Where are
I
you?
tried.
Oh, you guys are both together.
There's a lot of fucking enemies in there. Don't worry about me, I'm gonna respawn.
You guys
Where
ran
you
through
going?
the radiation? Is that what you did?
No, I didn't. I went on the
didn't?
outside, went around the ship.
Oh, well, I'm gonna die in the radiation then. Shit. No, I'm not. I'm good.
That's one down. Proceed to the next location.
God dang.
I found a deployable shield.
Nice. That would come in handy in here. There's a walker to your right, too.
And a shield unit. I'm gonna drop the shit off at the ship.
Oh God,
Or
I'm out of ammo.
maybe not. I don't know what the stuff is.
I'm down below, lizard.
Spider.
Oh shit. Those ones are the worst.
You need to repair the shields.
Lizard, come hit this quick.
Trying. Hold on.
Yeah, yeah.
That's not the one we need, though, is it?
Oh, I thought it was. We gotta go up top.
Yep.
Oh, you had to be all fancy. You couldn't just take the stairs.
More bad guys coming. I just saw them drop.
You need to repair the shields.
Yeah. I think we got this right here. Boom, boom.
I finally made it to where the action is.
The next location.
Oh, those are windows. Trying to shoot that dude. Let's go.
Good job. Shields are active again. Our jump drive is almost ready. Buy us just a little more time. One last wave.
One more wave of ships. Come on. Do your own work.
Right?
Why are they so lazy?
They got no shields, bro. Give them a
They
break.
have shields.
Our jump drive is 80% charged. Hold in there just a little longer.
Ship under attack.
Yeah, I know. I got it.
I feel like I can't hit these things till we get super close.
Yeah.
The ship needs ammo. Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
Rico, you landed on them out there?
No, I landed on us.
Oh, it looked like you were landing
Yeah,
on
we're out of
them.
ammo.
We got more downstairs. I got you.
The ship needs ammo.
Thank you.
Build ship ammunition in the assembler.
That was a close call. Great job. We wouldn't have made it without your aid. We owe you. Now let's get out of here before more ships attack.
Yeah, let's get out of here. Bye.
Hell yeah.
Good shit. Oh, I'm
Nice.
not sitting down.
Stop
I
whining.
wasn't sitting
roasted.
either.
I didn't do it. That was automatic though.
I
Word.
know.
It was the end of the mission.
Oh, okay.
Nice.
Thanks for the
Hell
redeemed
yeah.
Lot Lizard.
Oh, I got a cutscene. That was a quest.
I got level 3.
Did you? I got a cutscene.
Yeah.
I'd rather level up than get a cutscene, but that's okay.
Cutscenes are a little weak. The camera's animated, but
Thank you for having our
they're
backs out
stills.
there. The Ateran Resistance
Yeah.
Coalition is in your debt.
Nice.
We have been traveling the outer regions for a long time, looking for survivors.
Detector
willing to join our
performs 6
cause.
scans.
But I have to be honest with you.
Look at you go.
It's not going as well as we hoped. Most crews we find just want to stay in the shadows, and I don't blame them. The inner worlds, the machines outnumber us 1,000,000,000 to 1. There's no path to winning this war through brute force alone. But then I saw you have a helmsman.
I don't know what these items do.
Share the same goal of seeking the Legion's destruction.
Which items?
As
I've
long as
got
that remains,
a deployable shield and then this other thing that's like a shield times 4.
We may finally have the edge we need.
That's probably for the ship.
Around.
I'll begin scanning.
Hey, we just got an
the
achievement.
operation
Complete chapter 1.
opportunities immediately. If the Legion has weaknesses to exploit.
I don't know if you guys got that too, but
Yep, just got it.
A ship shield unit can be installed on the ship. Yep. And then on-foot combat item protects the projectiles fired on foot enemies. Interesting.
We couldn't have asked for a better outcome. I'll admit, I've been skeptical of Iris's plan to take on the Legion.
why are you skeptical?
The Coalition fleet backing us. Maybe we actually have a chance.
You've
I
got
don't
a
know,
chance.
but right now, anything feels possible.
Not Lizard, you play any more No Man's Sky? Or not play anymore? Because you don't like to talk about it? For whatever reason?
Glad to see you back.
He's
Who, me?
not licking toes.
No, not you.
The other lizard.
Oh, okay.
This Lizard should be playing No Man's Sky too, but... How do
We need
you do
all
it?
the lizards playing No Man's Sky.
With the assistance we get from the Coalition, the heart of the galaxy is within our reach. There we will
Uh-oh,
discover
she
the
admits
source
it.
of the corruption. But
I
before
did
we
play.
can
Yeah,
get
hell
there,
yeah.
I need some time to deep scan the front line.
I saw
Seagoat,
the
welcome
planet
in.
Newport 100s.
Everyone should check out Seagoat's stream. They do
Yo,
pixel art for
Seagoat, what
games.
up, dog? I mean, what up, goat?
And make sure
What
You know
up,
what I mean.
goat?
upgraded and ready for the next chapter in our campaign. When I'm ready and our plan is laid out, it will finally
She
be
did.
time for Atira to strike
She admitted it.
Oh shit, we unlocked some hard and moderate challenges. You want to try it? You want to try a quick moderate one?
Check it out.
Maybe we should get components for our ship first.
I'm good either way.
You know what? Fuck it, we'll try it. Yeah, Lot Lizard, I saw the fucking planet named Newport 100s.
Not a great name for someone who's trying to quit smoking again. After
I don't know what this is gonna give us.
starting
but
up after years of not smoking.
mission destination set. Prepared for jump when you are ready.
Wait, what do these people want me to talk? Oh, I gotta talk to these people.
They. This is a pretty cool place. And by cool, I mean I'm absolutely freezing my knickers off. Nice to meet you, though.
I'll dance while they talk to me. Alright, I talk to you.
She's talking about her nipples.
Pussy. She was. This dude's name is Rick.
My name's Rick.
That's
No, your name is Reek.
Oh, that's right.
He's always like that.
Huh? What do you mean?
It's a weird way to pronounce Rico.
Rick, what the fuck is airing out my business?
Hey there.
I'm calling you out. Calling you out. Cigarettes
Yeah,
are no
you out
joke.
like Febreze.
Barrett
What up,
has
buddy?
tasked me with overseeing the acquisition of more materia ingots. You know, the
If it was anything else, I'd keep it secret. But cigarettes? Nah. You need the motivation. Social motivation. Them fighting words.
Them fighting words. Ooh. Me and my bonnet's over here catching bugs. Using that secret emote.
And we can break them down into additional ingots.
You would not.
If you just happen to find some whole intact ingots out there, that would also
You would not
work, I
what?
suppose.
Win the fight, maybe?
Bold.
I want to play soccer already. What the hell? Oh, we need to ready up. Sorry. My bad.
Still alive, huh? Look, this little crew of yours is super cute and all, but it's time to leave.
Guy just called me
This one is-
cute.
A real professional.
This girl's talking about her nipples, and this guy's calling me cute.
Richter is.
Yo, they're from a different planet. You don't know their culture. Hold on, I'll be right there.
Guys like that are always compensating for something. If you know what I mean.
You know I can hear you, right?
Oops.
I've heard that the virus only turns machines that have some wits about them. Good thing if that's true. I would hate it if my coffee cooker attacked me. Be sad to put it down.
What are we even doing here? Guarding some ancient computer. Why are we relying on a machine to fight a war against machines?
The commander knows what he's doing. I just hope it pays off.
It contradicts himself. Like, why are we doing this? Well, I guess the guy knows what he's doing. Commander knows what he's doing.
The inner worlds are overrun with machines.
Where did all these other people come from, and how come they ain't helping the fight?
I have no idea.
Hey, how's it going? What? Have you done what I asked?
Oh yeah.
Have you allowed the artifact
Are you both still ready?
to consume each other?
Ready when you are.
Don't feel bad. It is simply their nature.
Yep, good to go.
The most powerful artifact will survive.
Cryptic, welcome in. This looks like Destiny. I've never actually played Destiny.
Cryptic.
Isn't Destiny kind of like fantasy sci-fi though? Like magic and guns? Yeah, there's no,
No
magic
magic.
in this one, unfortunately.
There's no magic in Destiny.
Oh, there's no magic in Destiny?
I
I never played it, so I don't know.
I mean, I guess I've
only heard people
guess
talk
it all
about
depends on what you describe as magic.
it.
I mean, I guess like you can put up force fields and shit.
You know what Isaac Asimov said about magic, right?
No.
Any technology that's advanced enough will be imperceivable from magic. Right. So if the technology is advanced enough, it'll look like magic.
That makes sense.
Loud Lizzie says, but they're magic in Destiny? Wait, I'm confused now. Said that too. Does look like Destiny mixed with No Man's Sky.
It definitely has No Man's Sky feel.
I wanted to check out Destiny for a bit, but then I heard people talk about it, and then I didn't.
Destiny is fun. Destiny 2 is pretty fun. I can't lie. Yeah. It's like I don't know. It's a shooter looter. But yeah, oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. Definitely a grind fest.
Watching too much Adventure Time, dude. I love Adventure Time, by the way.
All right, so what do you mid show? What do you guys want?
Wait, what?
to go to Space Hulk, Asteroid Cluster?
I don't know. I want to talk about Adventure Time being mid now.
Well, there's not much else to say.
That is a hot take right there, bro.
Yeah, it is.
Have you not seen it?
I purposely try to avoid watching it.
I think that's the issue. I think you need to watch more than like 2 episodes to make.
I've watched plenty of episodes.
Maybe you haven't seen the good ones.
Yeah, I shouldn't have to watch a show to find the good episodes.
Well, it evolved over the years, so there's that.
Yeah, so it was mid.
It's like a post-apocalyptic world, and it's fucking brutal and like insane and amazing all at the same time. He's saying it to bait me. Don't listen to him. I see.
Hook, line, and sinker on Garden. He gets mad every time somebody brings it up.
I do too, so watch out. I will defend that show with my life.
It's a really small hill to die on, but okay.
Did you see Midnight Gospel?
I don't know what that is.
It's a cartoon by the same creator, but it's much more adult and esoteric and trippy, psychedelic.
No, I've not.
It's like if Adventure Time was written
Listen,
by
I set a
hippie,
place to jump, by the way.
but it was.
Yeah, no, I'm just waiting for people to sit down.
Oh, I'm sitting. Rico, sit down.
What? Now I gotta do what you tell me to? What the hell? Alright, done what you told me.
I'm asking you.
Please.
It's forcefully asked.
Yeah, I'll die on the
Jinx.
Adventure Time hill for sure. BMO? How can you not like BMO?
What do you mean, how can I not like BMO?
If you either don't know a thing about BMO or you love BMO.
Those are the only options?
Those are the only options. You either don't know or you do. In which case you would love BMO.
Come here, Corvette. I see you over there.
Cryptic says, I love Destiny 2, need to play more of it. It's not beginner friendly though. Yeah. I fear for games that ask too much of me. I just want to pick it up, put it down, get in, get out, have a good time.
You can do that in Destiny though. They've added a lot of like daily challenges, things, and missions. It's like there used to be you can go in and just fight waves of enemies with other players and stuff now. There's a lot of other stuff you can do.
Radiation leak.
Flush that shit down the toilet.
I'll dump that shit.
Yeah, you'll get the achievement.
That's it. You disable the jammer. We can leave whenever we want, but you should probably gather any value.
Oh, it didn't make me pick it
Another
up.
Corvette? Oh no.
There's a weak fighter.
We got a fire.
Loot.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to retrieve it.
I don't have an extinguisher on me.
Oh, there's a lot out here, bro.
I'm on the other side of the fire. Oh, we do gotta take that. Okay, I'll throw it down the toilet. It was just like hanging out.
You guys be on for a while. When I get home, I'll check back in. Yeah,
Oh,
we should
that's
be on
not
for
the
a
way
little
to the
bit.
toilet. Yeah, I'll be on all night, that's for sure. Oh, I go and sit on the toilet instead of flushing it down the toilet? What's up with that?
That's what I did, and I almost died.
I almost died too.
Well, I almost die every time I'm on the toilet. But that's just a different story.
I just deployed the shield on the toilet.
Smart.
I was about to die, I was worried. Oh, and now I just flushed my gun down the toilet on accident? Wonderful. Wonderful.
How do you stop? Could you stop doing that? That's twice now you've done that.
I'm trying to pick up the thing that I accidentally deployed on the toilet and it won't let me. And apparently that's how you lose guns, so... Also, what do I do with the ship shield? Should I just put it in the thing?
Yeah, put it down below for now. That's actually really good to have. That's good that you carried it back. I'm just installing all these things.
I'm pissed that I lost my gun.
Components have a 35% chance to auto repair. Perfect.
You're pissed at me for flushing my gun? Yeah, I'm fucking pissed at myself for flushing my gun.
I'm actually throwing some new guns down to the storage, so...
I'm not pissed that you flushed your gun. I'm pissed that you flushed it again.
I'm pissed that I flushed it again, too.
I'm pissed that it's happened a second time.
This time it was on accident. The first time I was trying to science it, you know?
No, I get that. But still. You didn't learn from your science adventure the first time?
This time it was an accident. I was like freaking out about the radiation. I couldn't see what was going on. I was getting drunk from the radiation. I was gonna die. And then, bam, my gun's getting twisted down the toilet. I think I'm gonna grab this assault rifle if no one else wants it.
You're good. I think that's all the loot.
Oh, I just picked up the... See, that's the problem, is that, like, if you hit the Y button, it, like, switches it. Right? If you hit the X button, it picks it up.
And there were some artifacts in there, too, if we need them.
I grabbed, I put a bunch of the artifacts in already. 30 player health on melee kill. But if you jump... So, Lizard, if you jump with the artifacts, they break. So, either use them or...
Yep. I had no idea about that.
Ooh, adjacent artifacts gain +1 level.
Oh, that's cool. Put that in the middle.
Wait.
Oh, crap.
We got the auto repair one. I'm gonna upgrade that one with the reroll.
Uh-oh.
I'm good.
Materia collected.
Bye.
Empty collectors to retrieve it.
Just waiting for him to come into view.
What's an elite? Okay.
What happened?
Oh no, it was just an elite ship.
No, I know, I'm joking, because I hit him with both railgun shots and he disappeared.
There's a Corvette dead ahead.
Yeah, it's a lootable one.
Let's get on that. Oh my god.
Oh, I'm down because I couldn't stop floating. How come I couldn't walk?
I've had that trouble before too.
Now I'm somersaulting. Help me!
Yo.
There we go. Now I can fucking walk. What did we get for a reactor?
Power generation 8.
You're being boarded. Clear out the intruders.
What?
We got boarded. God dang it. Open up.
They're like walking around in the captain's room there.
New component found. Install it and
Spider-Bot.
Spider-Bot.
Oh, that's high level. Oh shit, we got walkers up here. Hi, bitch. There's still one more.
Got it.
Where's that med station at? I need that.
Over by the toilet.
It is.
Don't flush your gun.
It's only 5 materia. That's so nice.
More materia coming down right now.
Oh wait, that's the wrong thing. Large ship repair. That's nice. Ooh, materia canisters.
Comes another.
Beautiful. Let me refill some ammo. Make sure we have it for the fight. We still have 6 refillable ammo slots. If you guys want to craft some stims to carry, that's what I did.
You never got the gnome.
Yeah, I did.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, he's
Where's
sitting
it
up
at?
here, yeah.
Oh, he's
right
over
here.
there. Okay. I was
Sorry,
looking for
being
him.
my bonnet for the no fishing. I had to get
the
them in the
same
game.
spot. No fishing? What?
Oh, this is an easy one. We're already at the jump. Beautiful. Target locked.
preparing to enter jump space.
See you later. And off we go. Down through the valley of space and guns.
That's the array, and it's locking down the entire sector. If we don't capture those towers now, the Legion will have free reign over this entire region. Take it down.
Okay. I'm gonna tell the wife goodnight real quick.
Word.
Dokey. What do we got on scanners?
We got
Lieutenant Rico.
A, B, and C. I don't really know what the hell that means, but that's all we got. I don't know if we got to do them in order or they just happen to be A, B, C.
Here are points. I hope not in order. A is the furthest away.
But yeah, Adventure Time is pretty dope, man. No joke.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've tried watching it a few times.
It's got all the good stuff in it. It's got James Baxter. See? You're laughing already.
I'm laughing because I don't get the reference.
You don't need to. That is the reference. The horse that's on a ball and he rolls around saying James Baxter. That's pretty much it. And he's actually a really deep character.
Games bookstore.
Games bookstore. What? That must be Garden's pet name for James Baxter.
Games bookstore. I see it.
Dude, you have to sleep in the one next to me? You fucking snore, bro.
Sorry, I moved down.
Thanks for the shout. Thanks for dropping in, Garden. Everyone should check out Garden's stream, by the way. Garden does some awesome stuff on stream. Lots of indie games. They've been playing a lot of Silk Song. How's Silk Song been going, Garden? Have you beat it yet? I know you were close. Don't look at me while I'm sleeping. That's creepy, bro.
I'm playing a boombox.
What, you teabagging me now? Mushroom
No.
stamp?
I'm dancing with the boombox, bro. Relax.
Apparently only 80%. This game's too big. Yeah, it looks too big, to be honest. Dude, you're dancing with the boombox. That's hilarious. The boombox is just like attached to your hand while you're dancing. You're breaking the boombox while you break dance. You're like slamming it
Breakdance
against
boxing.
the ground. Bro, I'm trying to sleep here. What is this song?
I don't know.
I feel like I'm gonna get copyright claimed on YouTube.
And put the boombox on your chest while you're sleeping.
More like inside my chest.
I said, here you go, listen to the music, it rocks your soul.
The speaker's literally inside my ribcage.
I can hear it.
Brought a
I can
friend.
hear it from the captain's ship.
They should get 2 live crew.
Yeah, I'm back.
Nice. You left us to our own free will and it turned bad.
I can tell. Okay, which one do you want to go to?
It's
Check
C,
it out.
the closest one.
Okay.
Cryptic, how you doing tonight? Playing anything?
Crypto's been working on a game idea, which it sounds
You
really
making
cool.
something, bro? I'm down.
Oh, there's enemies there already. Yeah, Cryptic's got this idea of clearing out the path at like a nuclear site where there's like nuclear waste that needs to be cleared out and stuff, but like spooky. They want me to do
Oh, yeah.
music for them too.
Yo, Payday 2 is an S tier game, bro. Hell yeah, we just became best friends.
I never played it. I remember hearing about it, but I don't know anything about
Payday
it.
3 was such a flop, but Payday 2 is goated.
Is it better than Adventure Time?
I mean, a lot of things are, but let's not go there.
Someone just did.
And the answer is yes. Hell yeah, best $2 you ever spent? Fuck yeah.
$2.
I feel like there would be more here. Can we go in this building?
Do we have to hold all 3 at one time?
I don't
Maybe.
really know.
Oh no.
Why?
It
Is it
says
gonna-
secure capture points.
Is it gonna go away if we leave?
I don't know.
I like how the boombox is still playing in the ship.
I turned on the jukebox.
Oh, did you? Hell yeah. It's like blasting outside of the ship.
Did she say the broken Skyrim ball? Talking about Skyrim?
Hostile forces are capturing a point.
I want to go to a Skyrim ball.
Point secured.
He
One captured. It's like C's still captured too.
Hey guys, there's loot here too.
Oh, is there?
Is there? I
Yeah,
didn't
there's a
see
couple
any.
more boxes, yeah. Something just attacked us. What
We
the
got
hell?
a ship.
Thruster malfunction.
Fire detected. I don't see these boxes. I didn't look hard enough, I don't think.
Get over here. You're not going to attack our ship and get away with it.
Oh, they're
I'll be back to you guys.
contesting B. Oh shit, I'm dead on B.
I'm at B.
There's bad guys there, so watch out.
Yo, what? Alright.
Come get me. Well, I'm surrounded, but I've got half my meter gone. Save me! Oh no,
I'm down.
All right, I'm gonna do a.
Yeah, just
I
gonna
don't have a choice.
We have health to repair the ship. It's fine. All right, we got B.
Oh, good lord.
Wait, those are more ships out there.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go self-destruct them before they get to us.
I want my gun back. Also, there's a fire.
They're taking C again.
And the thruster's malfunctioning.
We're making an impact.
I'm on the fire.
Point has been lost. Attached mines detected.
We lost the point.
I'm trying to make it to your ship.
We are being boarded.
Dude, this is a big ass fire, and we're being boarded.
I'm coming back to the ship. I just downed some of the people. Oh, what? I just fell off the ship. I need to make an assault rifle or something.
Fight them off. We can't let them have this.
Fight them off. We're trying, bro. How come I can't make the assault rifle?
I don't know, but there's guns on the floor here. There's a shotgun and a rail cannon.
Oh, shotgun. Let's go.
Hostile forces are capturing a point.
We're gonna have to stay. One of us is gonna have to stay at each point.
Their control is weak.
Yeah.
Are we at B? I'm headed towards B.
Do we have the ship shields? Where are they? Large ship repair kit. I'm gonna save that.
Materia collected. Empty collectors to treatment.
Yeah, I still got a thruster malfunction. I gotta try to figure out how to fix that.
Shit got real here.
Yeah. This is the hardest mission we've done, difficulty-wise.
Shit. I'm about to fucking die. I'm gonna head back to the ship.
Hold on, I'm putting shields on our ship, and then I'm gonna head out there.
I need more life.
Shield unit installed. Shield unit installed.
Here's the last one.
Okay, thrusters are fixed.
Let me grab the material while I'm here, because I'm sure we're gonna need it.
Alright, do you want me to stay at B?
We're making good progress. Keep going.
We might need 2 people on B, honestly. There's a big ass dude there.
Point secure.
me just make some stims and I'll sit at B.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing. I'm gonna grab the stim that's already here. And ditch the damn fire extinguisher.
Why does it say medbay? Oh, 5 materia deal.
Keep fighting. Not much left now.
I'm gonna go over towards C. It's only
I'll go to A
a
real
kilometer away.
Right, let me stay at B quick.
Oh,
I just
sorry.
picked up some stims. It's alright, you can You're good to go.
You good?
Yeah. I'll make it to B. Zoom, zoom, zoom.
I'm at C.
Yeah, Garden, close enough.
Oh shit, I'm out of ammo. What the fuck was I thinking? I have 1 bullet left.
We're making an impact. Don't stop now. Hostile forces are capturing
Oh
the point.
shit. There's a lot of them over there.
Hostile forces are capturing the point.
Oh no.
Point has been lost. Point secured. Fight them off. We can't let them have this.
These things are. Oh, I'm dead. They just fucking kicked my ass. Did I just respawn?
Point secured.
Yo, this is like impossible if they keep doing it. Like, damn.
Crew member revived. Ship damaged.
Shit, should I fly to C real quick?
Maybe. I'm back on the ship. And there's a fire on the ship.
Yeah.
Flash mines detected. Remove them.
Oh no.
We got mines.
There's a large repair for the
Hostile
ship
forces are
core.
capturing a point.
They're taking A back? Shit.
Already?
Yeah.
God dang.
Point has been lost.
Oh shit. We've got things on board now.
Point secured.
If you guys can get A back, I got C and B.
Dude, we need to get the ship back.
I need to find some fucking ammo. Should've made
It's not
some
fair
of
that they can go through those big things.
Dude, I hate when that happens.
Like there's some
Going to
type
the
of
ship.
line busted. Fuel line or something.
Yep.
I'll go fix that.
Thank you.
Keep going.
I'm gonna head towards A.
I'm going in.
Hostile forces are capturing a point.
Fuck, C is being taken.
Go for C. I'll stay with A.
The interference array is destabilizing, but we still need full control of the towers to attached mines detected. Remove them.
I'm so far. I just flew all the way from C. I can't capture them all. Shit, I should have grabbed more ammo from the ship while I was right there.
Yeah, I got A.
I'm gonna die on C. There's a lot over there.
I'm headed towards C.
I'm coming back to the ship and I'm gonna repair it while I'm down here. We got a large repair, so we'll be fine.
There's mines on the ship.
I'm trying to get back to the ship.
Alright, I'm at C. Oh shit, these guys are wailing on me.
Yeah, it's hard over there.
We did it. The arrays hold on the null space.
Dude,
Nice.
I had 2 health left.
And our communications are stabilizing.
Good job.
Let's go.
Control over this region is weakening.
Radiator failure. I just fixed that radiator. Hey, we made it.
Oh, that was it. Okay, cool. Oh, that scared me.
Yeah, thank God that was it. That got tough at the end. I literally
that
had
wasn't-
2 health left.
Yeah, that was tough towards there. Wow, good job, everybody. Hell yeah. Crushing it.
I've got 25 ingots. 25 materia ingots.
Hell yeah. Oh, install our new
Thanks for checking in,
component.
Robin the Who. Welcome.
Great work. You found a new component.
Yeah, that was ridiculous, Garden. Where's our new component to install it? There it is.
What do you guys think? You got another in you or nah?
What'd you get? Oh, the generator.
You can do 1 and 2? I don't understand. Installed
Oh.
A, installed B.
Hey Rick, I'll be lurking and working on some pixels. I popped in to say hi real quick. Well, thank you for the lurk. I appreciate that, and I hope you have a productive pixeling session. And I'll be doing some pixel art later once these cats go to bed. I'll be up all night.
Once these cats go to bed.
I'm sorry, you guys dogs. Once these
No,
dogs
those
go
are-
to bed. Once these cat dogs go to bed. I mean, you can be both if you want.
Inconceivable! Inconceivable!
Oh, the stream's going well. Yeah, stream's been going. This game is a lot of fun. It's an indie game. It's called Jump Space, and it's like a friend slop kind of thing, but it's not very sloppy. It's actually pretty well polished. Other than the fact that it crashed when 2 of us tried to load it. Lizard Jam, did it crash for you when you first loaded it?
No, it actually didn't.
Oh, okay.
Wild.
Yeah, for both me and Indiana, after the first cutscene, it just like crashed, like soft locked.
Oh wow.
Yeah, it did.
But yeah, but then resetting the game fixed it. So, and then it never happened again.
It's true.
It's funny that it happened to both of us though.
Mission destination set. Prepared for jump when you are ready.
Like for me, it was a black screen, except I could still do stuff. I could still hear things. And when I hit the button, it was like, hey, over here. But it was just completely black screen.
Ready up when you're ready, Rico.
Oh, I'm sorry. You guys are waiting on me. You should have said something.
I did.
Because I was asking if you guys had one more in you, and I didn't get a response. I was still waiting for that, honestly.
I said
Oh, yeah.
yes.
Oh,
Yeah, this
maybe
will
I
probably
wasn't
roll that
listening.
one.
I got distracted by chat. I'm sorry. My bad. Yeah, anytime I'm just standing there not doing anything, definitely say, Rick, ready up.
I did.
I know. Just but in the future, go ahead and do that more. I don't mind. Yell at me. That's what it takes sometimes.
Over here.
To a debris field, I guess.
Is in a sector just a few jumps away from here. We need to
Nothing like a good old debris field.
tightening its grip on this region.
We getting the gnome?
Whatever preparations you need, and then
Plan on it.
moving out.
Super grab them super fast.
Got him.
Time to sit down, Rico.
Oh, thank you. Sitting.
Just do it. Go.
Ooh, Garden, you ready for tomorrow, bro?
There could be useful valuables around here that will assist us on our journey.
Tomorrow's gonna be fucking awesome. We're going to
What's
see
that?
Pete and Bass.
Oh yeah? What's that?
They're rappers from the UK.
Oh, interesting.
They're like 75 years old.
Dude, that sounds old as shit. I mean,
They're awesome.
that makes me feel young.
Search for any valuables.
Yeah, I
We got-
see some chests
we-
and stuff.
We got mines to the dead ahead. There's also ship remains right next to the mines. There's caches right up ahead too.
I'm going down to that ship thing.
Yeah,
clearing out
I'm
the
with you.
mines.
Some materia.
Materia collected.
Some scrap.
Some scrap. Oh hell
Oh,
yeah.
an assault rifle. Hell yeah. Oh, a rocket launcher.
Hell yeah.
Alright, I'm full up. I'm headed back.
It should be right above you guys.
Anything good down here, Lizard?
Ammo boxes.
Oh, nice. On-foot ammo box. 2 on-foot ammo boxes.
Damage amplifier. I think that's it.
You know what? I kind of want to carry one of these things on me just because every time we're always like, we need ammo.
Yeah, it looks like we cleared it out. Okay. Let's go see what this is.
Nice, I was just gonna do that. Bright minds think alike. Where you headed, Lizard?
I'm parking.
Alright, what's here? Oh, we don't know.
I have no idea.
There's a question mark.
No.
Coming. Hey, it won't let me in. Gotta get batteries.
Got hostiles.
Uh-oh. Yeah, I see him.
They got grenades.
Oh shit, that's a big hostile.
Yeah. Those grenades aren't weak either.
Okay, I got the other battery. This thing's heavy.
Got a bunch coming from behind. Loot.
I got loot. Oh, nice.
Oh, yeah. Shit, I don't have room for that last one.
We can come back for it.
I'm gonna go put all of these in. One of them re-rolls all of them.
Use it as an upgrade if you don't want to reroll.
Yeah. They dropped it in the pod down there. Was it you grabbing the last one?
Yeah, I'm getting it.
More on foot damage. And it goes off of materia earned. Auto repair? Fuck yeah. Damage amplifier, rocket launcher.
Warning. Solar flare imminent. Find
Solar flare? That sounds like we're gonna need a fire extinguisher.
Find shelter.
Jump to next sector when ready.
Away.
Alright, I locked the coordinates.
They're getting cooked too.
Wait, did we get the artifacts?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
Preparing to enter jump space.
There we go.
Our ship's
solar
melting.
flare
You're
was
like, the artifacts. No, I'm just kidding.
That solar flare was melting the enemy ships too. Good.
That's crazy.
I was watching their health drop.
Think we're still gonna be on fire?
I think we are.
That's the array, and it's locking down the entire sector. If we don't capture those towers now, the Legion will have free reign over this entire region. Take it down.
Oh, we have to do this shit again? Shit. Ammo and stems. I'm bringing them.
Got it. Cool. Okay, who wants to go where? And I'll take the last one.
Doesn't matter, you can drop me anywhere.
There's still 2 artifacts that didn't get installed.
And they didn't break?
They didn't break.
That's weird.
I'll take it.
Yeah, hell yeah.
Kill 30 on melee. Melee kill.
Dope.
On-foot weapon deals 22 more damage on enemy ships.
You can drop me at the first one.
Yeah, we're here. Okay, you're stop, Rico.
Where are we at? B? B?
Yeah.
A?
We're at B.
B? Alright. I'm there.
Okay.
Fuck, they got me. That was quick.
We cannot let it fall into the wrong hands.
Alright, I'm respawning.
Crew member revived. Ship damaged.
Do you need me to come help somewhere?
Nah. I mean, if you're holding your position, just stay there.
Point secure.
Grabbed ammo.
Shit.
I may be dead on A.
Hostile forces are capturing a point. Attached mines detected. Point has been
We got mines.
Shit, I'm gonna head to B.
We're being boarded.
Shit.
We're making good progress. Keep going.
Ah, I got killed in the ship. I'm over by the
Keep fighting. Not much left now. Hostile forces are capturing a
the
point.
beds. In case anyone's trying to save the ship. Did I just
Oh
respawn?
shit, there's ammo here.
I will try to get you in just a second.
I got ship ammo. I got more ammo for this. Let's go.
How much time do you have?
I got only a quarter left.
Okay.
Hostile forces are capturing a point.
I went the wrong way.
I'm going back
I ain't
to
gonna
C.
make it.
Nope,
I'm
you did.
defeated.
Dang it.
It's all good.
Point has been lost.
I'm trying here,
We're
guys.
making an impact.
No
Don't
worries.
stop now.
We got problems on the ship too. I want to say that's the last of the
Material collected. Empty collectors to retrieve.
orders.
Where you at? There you are.
Fight them off. We can't let them have this.
I'm headed towards you, Indiana. How's it looking over there?
I'm fine.
You're fine? Alright, I'll head towards B then. Oh, B's good. I'll head towards A.
Where's the ammo refill?
Oh, I have no idea.
Taking ammo.
There's a box down over by me. I got C and B again. Just try and get A.
Yep.
The ship's getting murked though. We need to heal it.
Low core.
Yeah, right there. Come to me, bro.
I'm almost there. Got it.
No, what the fuck? I'm coming. Got it.
Keep going.
Fuck,
I fell
I'm
off.
dead on fucking A.
I'm coming.
Alright, I'm back on the ship. Just on the wrong side of it.
Attached mines detected.
God dang.
I'm just gonna respawn. You guys aren't gonna make it in time.
Yeah.
Crew member revived. Ship damaged. The interference array is destabilizing.
Shit, we don't have enough materia for this shit.
Towers to shut it down completely.
Well, we got a gnome.
Capture the remaining towers and bring the array offline.
Alright, I'm fixing whatever that is on the front of the ship. Is that a mine? Oh,
Yeah, it's a mine.
Never mind, it's gone.
And I'm getting materia too. If you want to
I'm
grab
getting this
some.
materia on the left.
Yep.
Alright, I restored a bit.
That'll work.
Oh, this is a lot of materia right here. We got more?
Yeah, I'm getting that on starboard now.
Yo, Spooky One, what's up, dog? We just gotta go get A, bro. Damn. Someone go over there and start fighting.
That's me. I got it.
Oh, alright, you are? Alright, cool.
Got it.
We did it. The array's hold on the null space lanes is collapsing.
Hell yeah.
And our communications are stabilizing.
Doing well, Spooky. How about yourself?
Over this region is weakening.
Oh, lit. I forgot it was gonna end it just like that.
That was
Those
a
are
quicker
hard.
one.
Yeah, I know. That was good. Well, I thought we'd have to still at least jump out. It was just like, nah. Good job again.
Yeah.
Good job.
We're killing those
Yeah.
hard ones.
34 on foot crits.
What a beast. If you squint, the dents are barely even noticeable. Alright, I think that was my last one.
Yeah,
Word.
me too. Good game.
Cool. Well, I'm gonna do some pixel art. You guys have
Oh,
a
yeah.
good rest of your whatever this is, Saturday night.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Doesn't even
Sounds
know.
good.
For like 15 more minutes, it's Saturday.
Good shit, everybody. Hope y'all have a good night.
Yep.
Yeah, you too.
See you Thursday.
Yes,
See ya.
sir.
Peace.
Maybe Tuesday.
Maybe Tuesday. Yeah, just let me know.
Yeah, tonight I am. Got a lots to do.
Alright, well that was fun. Let's close this out and get some pixel art going. Alright, let's get some music going. And I'm gonna change my category and that stuff. Alright, that should take care of that. Indiana Crones, thank you so much for the raid. Hey everybody, I was just playing games with y'all, but I'm Rick. I'm gonna be doing some more pixel art. You can see this is what we did last night, and then you can, if you take a look at the reference layer, you can see we're working pretty closely with the references, but that's what the client's asking for. But yeah, we're gonna be working on a much larger piece that's gonna look more like this. These are the reference images. And this donut shape is going to be like a portal that they're all standing around, like they're all coming out of the same portal kind of thing. But yeah, welcome in Garden, welcome in Raiders. I appreciate the raid. Indiana Crones, if you got things you need to do, I totally understand. And I know what you were playing. You were playing Jump Space with me. It was a lot of fun. I hope you had fun as well. But yeah, I'm not sure which character we're gonna do. We never finished this one. It's pretty close. So we might be noodling with that some more, or we might start a new one. But yeah, I'm kind of using this to figure out the pixel size for everything, because everything's going to be the same pixel density, so it all fits in the same image at the end. And that's what we're doing. I don't know, it might be fun to do Samus, or maybe Link. There's a lot of gradations in all of these, so it's going to be a lot of work. I feel like this one might actually be the easiest because it's like flat colors. Maybe we should go with that one. I don't really know this character, but let's do that. First of all, let's move this over to the right, and then I think his name is Red. Yeah. So we'll move this one up to the top here. And now we're going to basically do that. So we'll make a new layer and we'll just kind of box this guy in. And then I'm just gonna fill this in and then copy it and make a new. So that way we've got the right pixel size here, and we don't actually need that, so we can delete that. And this is where we'll be drawing. So now what we're going to do is we're going to make a new reference layer, and we're going to find our reference images, and here's the one we're working with. So yeah, we're going to hit the V key, and we're going to make it bigger so it fills the whole frame here. Maybe just a little bit smaller. Oops. Alright, so that looks pretty good. Get rid of that. And yeah, we're just gonna kind of trace the silhouette and some of the more definite forms. I think this will be the easiest one because it's all flat colors. And a lot of the line work is kind of already there. So yeah, I'm excited for this. Let me set down my Steam Deck. And I'm actually gonna throw this on a different monitor. So let me switch that. There we go. Alright. I'm gonna drink some water here real quick. Alright. I've just been using this color, but maybe we'll just make it actually black because this one has a black outline. And this pixel size is probably going to be okay for an outline. And then what we'll do is we'll make for these smaller black lines, instead of using black, we'll use a color that's in between black and the color that it's on. But it should be relatively straightforward here. We can even use a lot of straight lines, which is nice. Try that again. Now, I don't really know this character or the game. I've heard of it before, but I've never played it. And maybe I should learn more about it real quick. So Bomb Rush Cyberfunk is the name of the game, and Red is the character. But I like funk. Cyberfunk sounds fun. Bomb Rush sounds exciting. Sounds like a game that would have like breakbeat or like drum and bass soundtrack, which I'm a fan of. I like the style of this character. Very 90s b-boy kind of vibes. And this bomb thing that he's got in his hand almost looks like a can of spray paint, which is also very 90s and cool. I definitely had a spray paint phase, and I miss it. I had a whole bunch of cans that weren't even finished yet, and I left them behind when I moved to Arizona. I just couldn't fit it in the drive. I was driving all my stuff and my ex's stuff. I actually ended up having to leave all my video games behind, and then my dad threw them away. Tell the story a lot. It was unfortunate. I had a pretty big collection. A lot of games that you just can't get these days now. This is a hard angle for pixel art. At least it's like 2 and then 2 and then 2 and then 2 and then it's like a repeating pattern at least, so that's not so bad. Like that line. See if we can get a straight line here. I guess that will have to do. I like how the backpack is just like getting lifted. Like he's moving so fast that the backpack's being sucked off his back. Oh snap, we got a raid, golden character design, welcome in, how was your stream? Last doing software game development, love to see it. Thank you so much for the raid. I'm Rick, I do a lot of game design and pixel art. I also play some games with friends from time to time. We were just playing Jump Space and now we're doing pixel art for a commission. This is Cyber Bomb Funk or something, Bomb Rush Cyber Funk, and the character is red. This is for a larger piece that's going to look like this in the end. Of course, the characters are kind of covering each other up and stuff like that because they're just the references. But and then this donut's gonna be a portal. Golden Character Design says, nice, thank you. I appreciate that, and welcome in. Do you have anything that you'd like to share that you were working on? Like, anything at all? I'd be happy to take a look at. Links are open. And that goes for anyone in chat. If anyone in chat is a developer, artist, music person, whatever it is, and you have something you want to share, I am happy to show off other people's work. And I love seeing what people are up to. No pressure, of course, but the option is there. I love seeing game devs. That's huge, you know? Game dev is a big part of my life. I try to network as much as possible. I even have a podcast that I used to do a lot more. I need to start doing it up again. And I interview game developers on the Indie Game Dev Report is the name of it. I have mostly been doing friends recently, but I also do a lot of just like random people who hit me up and say, hey, I want to be on your podcast. Thanks. You can check out my tower defense game if you like. It's called Dads, available for wishlist. Excuse me. I need water. It's called DADS, available for wishlisting on Steam. I will pull that up right away. And where can I find about Indie Game Dev Report? Yeah, let me link that real quick. There is the links for Indie Game Dev Report. It's on Spotify and YouTube. And then let's pull up Steam here. Let's take a look at this. Everyone prepare yourself.
We're awaiting your directive.
Oh, I remember looking at this before.
Orders received.
I think I've already wishlisted it. Yep.
We've reached the coordinates. Construction is underway.
So yeah, this is an exciting like take on tower defense.
Let's go. The team is in need of some direction.
Let's get those ops guys cracking on a new power generator. What you say?
Well, if we can't just build more facilities, I suppose it makes sense to improve what we've got. The data has provided some interesting results.
We're tracking a massive wave of unfriendlies en route to your 20. We've engaged the enemy!
We've got a soup sandwich out here, sir!
A soup sandwich, nice. Yeah, lots of great voice acting there. And just really cool UI, and it looks like an interesting concept. So thank you so much for sharing. Is this what you were working on stream? And if so, what aspects of the game did you cover today? What kind of things have you been working on? Nothing is too technical here. We like to get into the weeds. Also, I think I asked before, but I'm not sure what the answer was. Which engine are you using? It looked like it might be Unity, but these days it's hard to tell. You can do just about anything on just about any engine these days. we've got most of the thicker lines done. Some of the thinner lines we're gonna have to use colors. Other than just black here. But yeah, if you need to raid and run, also, I totally understand that. Yeah, thanks, appreciate it. Not tonight, I was working on a different project that I'm partnered up with another dev on. I'll put in some more time on Dad's next week. Yes, I'm using Unity. Ah, cool, cool. Yeah, I'm a big Unity developer myself. I haven't actually done a whole lot in the last couple years because I've been really involved with GB Studio. And I've really taken a liking to that engine. But yeah, I spent the most time in Unity. I started using Unity around 2013 or so. And started really getting into it by 2014. And then by 2017, I started working on Retro Spaceball, which I still haven't finished, but I've done other projects since then. And I did manage a team on a Unity project last year, and that was fun. For about a year, I was managing that team, and then we released the product, and that kind of closed the studio, unfortunately, but it wasn't up to the game so much as the studio owner's decision. It was fun. We learned a lot. That was my first time managing anything other than my own studio, and would do it again. It was fun. Yeah, I actually ended up doing a lot of the hiring. Every member of the team except for one person was someone that I tested and hired. So it was really cool to be able to provide opportunities for people to work. Some of those people had never finished a game before, so it was their first time finishing a game. That was really cool. I feel like there's another thing over here hiding. There we go. Probably will run soon. I'm half asleep. What region do you work/live? I'm in Oklahoma, but my sleep schedule is completely backwards at the moment. So I will be up for till the wee hours of the night. I've only been streaming for 2.5 hours here, or 2 hours and 40 minutes. I think I went to bed around 1 or 2 yesterday in the PM. Woke up around 9. Or no, it was like 8:30-ish, 8:40-ish. But yeah, I hope that when you sleep that you get a lot of good rest and wake up feeling great for Sunday. But yeah, I moved out here about, what, 10 months ago? And I love it. There's some things that aren't so great. Storm seasons, lots of storms. I already lost track of how many tornadoes have touched down since I've been here, and how many sirens have gone off. The sirens going off is a pretty common occurrence here. I do have a storm shelter, so I'm not too worried about it or anything like that. But, and I'm from the Midwest originally, so it's nothing too crazy for me. It's kind of a red state, which kind of sucks, but I can kind of look past that, and there's a lot of like churchgoers and stuff, which is kind of strange for me, but again, nothing that, you know, I can look past that, whatever, you know. Thanks, man, much appreciated. Good luck on the commissions project. I appreciate that, thank you. I lived in Denver most of my life. Ah, okay. Yeah, I lived in suburbs of Chicago for most of my life. And then I went a little bit further out, maybe like 40 minutes from Chicago. And then I moved out to Bloomington, Illinois for like a little bit. And then I moved out to Wyoming for a little bit to work at Yellowstone National Park. And then I moved back to Illinois. Moved around a little bit there, and then moved out to Phoenix, Arizona for 6 years, and I loved it out there. But I had an issue with one of the neighbors who had a drug lab next to my condo, so I got the hell out of Dodge and moved back in with my mom. She was going through some health stuff, and so I spent some time with her, and I'm grateful that I had that opportunity. And then now I'm out here in the land of affordable homes, which I can appreciate. And I also flew there and like vacationed there once. I feel like I should pull up a better reference image of this to make sure that I'm getting all the colors right. Because I feel like this is gray and this is like supposed to be yellow. So let me pull up a better image of this. Yeah, it looks like that's supposed to be yellow. So if we look at some different images, we can see that there's yellow accents on the pants. Cubes on the shirt, that's helpful. And yellow accents on the shirt. And yellow accents on the mask thing. That is a can of spray paint. Look at that. I thought it was a bomb. Yeah, I don't know anything about this game, but it looks pretty cool. I love graffiti culture. Alright, so let's fix that. We'll just grab this color here. And we'll do an incontiguous. There we go. Cubes are going to be hard to get just right. We'll have to use our imagination there. That doesn't look too bad. Let's get more of these yellow highlights in, actually. And some of this like dark green for these lines here that don't quite need to be black. Well, I'm off to bed. I subscribe to your YouTube channel so I can check it out for sure. Well, thank you very much. I appreciate that. It's very kind of you, and I hope that you sleep well. Have a wonderful rest of your weekend. Enjoy your Sunday. And thank you again for the raid. Let's get this a better color here. There we go. So yeah, all of this inside the shoe stuff is clearly a black line, but we won't have enough pixel density for that. So what we'll do is we'll use little gray lines instead. That way they can look like thinner black lines, basically. It's an interesting amount of like sneaker tread. And it's interesting because the pose is like showing it off. But I like it. So this is coming along nicely already. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Alright, so now we can start filling in a lot of these. Now it looks like this is almost like a purplish color here. So, and also we should probably draw these little lines. Your feet gotta be able to breathe, right? Or when it rains. That way you can get your feet wet. Now we could probably just go straight white with this. Let's see. Yeah, we'll do that for this as well. If there was more of this, I might do a quicker method, but this is going pretty quickly as it is. Yep, already done. Looks like we missed some in green here. Oh, we did miss a white pixel there. That's a couple green pixels here. That one. Yellow here. This is probably supposed to be yellow also. This green got missed. Got a stray black pixel there. Let me pull up that those references there. I want to make sure that this little strap or whatever is correct. It appears that it's a red chain. So yeah, I kind of see the chain now. That's going to be hard to completely get all the detail in. Yeah, maybe it's better if we do it this color. And then the dark color on the inside, maybe. Maybe even just a little bit darker so it really shows. Because we want it to feel like a chain, basically. Kinda have to squint. I don't know, maybe we get like a even darker one and just kind of scatter these around so they look like it's linked to the outside a little bit more, like the outside line. Alright, this is looking pretty good. I'm gonna switch monitors here. Oops. And so now we're just going to basically check to see how it looks without the reference. It looks like we missed some things, so we'll just go in and fix what we've missed. Yeah. Actually, that seems... no, that is the same part. Okay. Get that dark red and draw these lines here. And then we'll get the bright red. Oh, it looks like we missed a little square there. And we'll fill in these. Alright, now let's take a look. Looks like there's some shoe details. That's about it. Stuff. Actually, let's get that going all the way down. Got one pixel here. Let's fix this. Fix that. I feel like we should probably add those dark gray lines. So what we can do here to make things a little easier is just make this on a different layer. And then turn that one back on and then merge them. And then we can clean this up here. Maybe draw that there. This will give it a little appearance of depth. Keep this line going so it looks like it's all part of the same leg. This line will change to that so it's a little bit more consistent. Same with this one. Maybe do the same thing here. Indiana Crones, whoop! Yeah, everyone check out Indiana Crones of that and give him a follow. Super cool person. We play games together. It's enjoyable. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your weekend, Indiana. And yeah, I am down to play on Tuesday. I just wasn't sure if I know sometimes it's on and off for you. No issues there. It sounds like one of my viewers, Westlow Findings, is interested in playing Peak, either with the large crew or separately. So it sounds like they're all booked up for October, but they're trying to get something going for November. I told them they were welcome to join the big group. For one of us. For one of us? What do you mean for one of us? I lost context. Hell yeah. Yeah. Yeah, Westlow Finding is pretty cool. He's a Bat VTuber, and he played Pyrotoad on their YouTube channel. What am I doing? Do that. I feel like this looks good with that dark gray around it. Oops. You said it's enjoyable. It is. Oh, for one of us. I got you. I got you. I got you. I see what you're doing there. I had fun. I'm sorry that Indiana didn't have fun. Maybe one day it'll be fun for Indiana as well. You can always kick me out of the crew. LMAO. Because of the Adventure Time discussion / argument. Easy discussion, it's mid. It's not. It's pretty funny. It's hilarious, but also it's like way deeper than you would ever possibly expect. This character reminds me of Indiana Crones. So is No Man's Sky? Yeah, pretty much. This is Indiana Crones in Adventure Time. I accept. This is the world of Adventure Time. A lot of times all you see is like the Candy Kingdom and like the treehouse and stuff like that. But in reality, it's a lot darker and deeper than that. The meaning is like kind of glossed over. But the more you watch it, the more you see all the crazy stuff. Look at this character. The Lich King. Or I think it's just the Lich, not the Lich King. Lich King would be 2 D&D. Marceline plays bass. This is from Distant Lands, which is like an offshoot. But she's still awesome. She's the vampire queen. She plays bass guitar. This is now a Adventure Time stream, by the way. Also, these two have a relationship. I think that threw some parents for a loop. Shit gets weird. This is the main character and this is Finn, but in Distant Lands. He's like in the future. Spoilers. He loses his arm. Anyways, everyone should give Adventureland another shot if they haven't yet, because it's awesome. Adventure Time, did I say Adventureland? Adventure Time. Just Wall, my dudes, welcome in, Just Wall. How you doing? How have things been in game dev? I think I saw you're still updating Hunter's Path, which is super cool. We're working on a pixel art commission. A streamer I know is doing a charity event stream for Extra Life, and they want this, but in pixel art. So I've started pixeling the different characters. Here's Mario. You can see this one's almost done, not completely done yet. This donut's gonna be a portal, and now we've got Red from Bomb Rush Cyberfunk. And this one's pretty much done, I think. We're just going over some of the minute details. Maybe I'll do some more of this around the edges. Groovy, Saturday Night Game Dev has been good. Terrain update, a Hunter's Path update, and starting a new RPG game. What? Doing stuff and things. That's amazing art. Looks great. Yo, RPG game. Yeah, tell us more. Tell us more. Do you have a Steam page for it yet? Do you have images you can link? Do you have a press kit or something you can link? Anything? Anything. We need more information. What kind of RPG? Is it top down? Is it isometric? Is it 2D? Is it 3D? Is it? I imagine you're doing it in Game Maker because that's been your thing. But what engine is it? What is it? Turn-based? Is it action RPG? We need to know all the details. All the details. Yeah, man, hyped to work on RPG again. Where's the beta test? LMAO bombarded. Nah, I just had our first chat about it yesterday. What? And this is your first announcement? You took the time to announce it on my stream? before anyone else's? Well, thank you. I appreciate that. You heard it first on Rick's stream. New game being announced by Just Wall Wirehead Games. Well, that's awesome that you guys are working together on another project. You guys are a fantastic team. Just absolutely phenomenal. This pixel seems out of place. This pixel seems out of place. This one could go there. This one. This one. Those two. This one feels weird. Let's do one of those. Now that one feels weird. It all feels weird. That looks better. These ones are okay because they're like next to each other. Maybe this should just go up. I think that looks better, yeah. This can be like that, maybe even like that. Let's see. Action, real-time, open procedural world, professions, procedural dungeons, RNG quest, etc. Top-down 8-way movement in 2, but the art is getting made in a voxel program or in a voxel style. Oh, cool. That sounds really interesting. I'm interested to see how the art style works. Who is managing the art on this one? I know you guys both kind of do both, but well, let me rephrase it. You've both kind of swapped around on who does what. Are you swapping around again? Or are you sticking with what you did for A Hunter's Path? And are you gonna play guitar in this one? Are you gonna get like a dulcimer or something to make the music? You're the art guy again? Awesome. What is that software that does something similar? Oh, I can't remember what it's called. Something about stacking or something like that. Pixel stack or something. I'm looking for it. Sprite stack. Let's take a look at Sprite stack. I don't know if you've heard of Sprite stack. It looks like there's an itch page. Let's check that out. So it looks like it's $30. That's not crazy cheap, but also like, can't we just go to the page? Anyways, let's take a look at the trailer real quick. Draw 2D pixels, get 3D models. Oh, that looks terrible quality. Why does it look so bad? Oh, there we go. Outline, dithering shadows, light, palette, resolution. I definitely thought about getting the software, but $30 is enough to like make me think, well, am I actually gonna use it? Get the right angle. Edit, animate, export, publish. export sprite sheet, slices, voxels. Here's some examples. So basically it turns the pixels into voxels. And then does dithering. So yeah, something like that might be worth looking into. If you're into that kind of thing. Music not sure about yet. I bet it would be similar to the Raiden Wood 2 soundtrack that had a dulcimer and such. Looking forward to making medieval music again. That's a cool ass program. Would have been great in Terrain for a ship movement. That was a chore to animate. I bet. But you know what? It's character building, right? It's character building when you have to do something like that. And you learn from your mistakes, right? Next time you'll know how to do it much faster, or you'll know that you need software like this or something. This project appears to be abandoned unless word is heard from the developer after this post. I don't think you should consider purchasing the software, as it's incomplete and highly buggy to have such an egregious price of $30. This looked very promising, and I would really like to see development continue. Hopefully this gets some form of response so we know what the state of the project is. I understand life happens, but radio silence is not the way to handle it. This is a year ago. The developer does have a web app that appears to have some similar functionality to this paid app. Some people may find it useful. There are no links on the other site to it. I had to crawl to find it. Oh, look at this. There's a free version. Let's draw something real quick. I don't really know how this works. I've drawn something. Interesting. Taco Crepe, welcome in. Everyone should check out Taco Crepe. Thanks for checking in. Taco Crepe does pixel art for games. Very cool person, very cool stream. Definitely give them a follow. Justwall says, I actually have a bunch of concept art, just not ready to share quite yet until we confirm the direction 100%. I know I saw you sharing something, but I don't know what it was. You might have just been testing things out and doing stuff. But yeah, Taco, you just joined. We're checking out this Sprite Stack IO, which apparently there's like a $30 version for standalone software that some people have claimed has been abandoned. I'm just doodling. What happened to it? Where'd it go? Basically, I'm just seeing how it handles what I'm drawing here. Center model. Current slice, up, down. Oops, what did I do? Anyways, it made a 3D model out of my little doodles. Not really quite sure how it works. anyways, yeah, honestly, I don't know much about it. So I don't know if it's worth $30. It's got a cool trailer, but who knows how useful it actually is. I love tacos and crepes. Yeah, I have yet to share this. Pretty new. Looks like you draw each side, basically. Trippy, they're both amazing. Yeah, tacos and crepes. Agreed. I've actually never had a crepe. Isn't it like a pancake that's mostly eggs? Let's look this up. I should know more about crepes. A crepe is a thin pancake made from an unleavened batter of flour, eggs, milk, and butter, cooked on a griddle or frying pan. Ah. So there's no baking powder in it. Thinness. The batter has a high liquid to flour ratio, resulting in very thin, delicate pancake. Versatility. Crepes can be either sweet or savory depending on the fillings and toppings used. Texture. When cooked properly, crepes are soft and tender with a slightly crispy edge. Rest the batter. Let the batter rest for at least 20 to 30 minutes or even up to 2 days in the fridge to allow the flour to hydrate and the gluten to relax. Apparently it requires gluten. Let's look at some crepe images now. This is a stack of crepes. It can be folded and filled and drizzled with chocolate sauce. And what is that? Yogurt? Whipped cream, maybe? Cool Whip? I made waffles this morning for dinner, and before I went to bed, rather, and I put like everything in there. I put green beans in there. I put beet sprouts in there. I put spinach, kale, and chard in there. And I put carrots and broccoli in there. I put serrano peppers, dried and fresh. I put garlic, onions, and at that point I was starting to run out of room. Oh, and eggs. In your waffle. Yes, in my waffles. I make savory waffles. Oh, and cheese. I put mozzarella cheese in there as well. Indiana Crones has opinions about my food. Oh, we've got ads. I didn't hit the button in time. My bad. Just an unbelievable amount of stacked crepes. Yeah, crepe cakes are also a thing, but they're pretty good. Interesting. I think this should be more three-dimensional here. This looks a little funny. Maybe we could just like darken all of this. It gives it some dimensionality. Dimensionality? However you say that word. Alright, looks like we're back from the ad. Just Wall says, I would eat a crepe cake for sure. Interesting, I would eat it for sure. Definitely had bacon waffles before. Yeah, no, I've been experimenting with the waffles. Sometimes they're green, they're spicy, they're savory, and the trick is to use more salt than you would and use less sugar than you would with like sweet waffles. You guys tried Jump Space? Yeah, Jump Space is actually really good. We've been having a lot of fun with it. And it's pretty cheap. I think it was what, 20 bucks or something like that. It is early access, and it did have an issue where it soft locked the very first time both Indiana and I played it, but other than that, it was been a smooth experience. It looked awesome and up my alley. Need to pick this up. By the way, this looks cool, Rick. Thank you, I appreciate that, Taco. Yeah, you can see the reference here. It's kind of a crappy reference, but the pose is great. So, yeah. I might darken this color here. Oops, let's do it in contiguous. There we go. Yeah, that looks better like that. And maybe do some shading on the gloves here. Gotta wait until after my son's birthday is turning 18. It's a big one, so I gotta get him some cool things. Yeah. Well, afterwards, definitely hit us up because we're usually looking for a third player or a fourth player. Although Gonzo is there some of the time, so we aren't like hurting, but it would be fun to play. Assuming that time schedules line up and all that stuff, of course. But if you're looking for someone to play with, people got the game. But yeah, I've been having fun with it. It's a little bit like, I don't know, it's like a mix of a lot of games. It's got some Helldivers in it with no stratagems kind of thing. It's got a little bit of like Sea of Thieves in it where you have to like fix the ship. And kind of like delegate and although you're not fighting against other players, you're just fighting against bad guys. The enemies are a little bit like No Man's Sky enemies. Yeah, it's got a lot of like DNA from other games in it, like in a good way. It's 4-player co-op? Yeah, 4-player. It's Space Sea of Thieves. Yeah, a little bit. Yeah, that seems cool as shit to me. I like it. Honestly, I kind of wish that it had the PvP aspects of Sea of Thieves in there because I think that would be fun. But also, I'm not sure if we're ready for it as a team because the bots are kicking our butts sometimes. So there's that. Whoops. Alright, we should save this. Rush, Bomb Rush, Cyber, Funk, Red. I like how it turned out. I think it's looking pretty good. The way I usually work is that I'll like keep looking at things and eventually find more things. Like I just looked some more and I'm like, you know what, this could be like that and this could be like that. This like that and that. So I'll probably keep looking back throughout the week or the weeks and kind of decide, hey, these pixels could be moved here, or this could look better like that, kind of thing. So like this pixel there could be like that. Bomb Rush Cyberfunk, yeah! See, I've never played the game. Is it good? Do you know it, Garden? I kind of want to see footage of it now, because I really know nothing about it. I know it, but also haven't played it. Okay. Let's take a look at some gameplay footage. The voice acting. Huh. Like Jet Set Radio, but you could ride bikes and skateboards and stuff too. And there are mad mods for funny characters and stuff. Interesting. Big Jet Set Future Radio fan. I never played that one, but I feel like that one was like you're like on like rollerblades, right? And wasn't there spray cans in that one too, like graffiti? Yup, cool. Yeah, this character has a spray can too. I like the stylization and like the graffiti culture stuff. Big anti-establishment pirate radio vibes. Right on. I love that. You ever see that movie with Christian Slater, Pump Up the Volume? I used to love that movie when I was in high school. I'm gonna skip ahead to the actual gameplay. Or just another cutscene. Oh, we got rollerblades. Inline, skaters, skating in line. The music's cool. Oh, we got skateboarders. I'll probably get a copyright claim. Like, I'm kind of already a fan of this, except that, like, I probably wouldn't play it. I just like the aesthetic. It's like got some Tony Hawk elements here. I like the tagging. You know, I had this idea years and years, like probably a decade ago, about a tagging MMO. Wouldn't that be dope? Although I feel like people would just draw dicks everywhere. Flawed game design. It's so cool, dude. Negative doesn't sound familiar. Highly recommend Jet Set Radio Future. It's such a vibe. LOL. I don't know if it's available anywhere really though, aside from old consoles. I would be into it. Oh, the tagging MMO. Yeah, like if there was a way, like you wouldn't be able to do custom art without like, you know, opening doors for shitty behavior. Unfortunately, that's something that's pretty well known. But if you minimize the amount of randos connecting, then you could, right? Or maybe you could do like a mode that's creative where you can draw, you can actually paint and draw and stuff, but it's only for like people on your server or like servers that you joined that were like you were invited to, kind of thing. So that way if people want to do their dick drawings or whatever, then like it's their friends that have to deal with it, not like randos. And then like in the random world where you like can deal with anyone, then it's all like pre-built, pre-customized graffiti tags, kind of like in this game where you're not actually drawing the tag. It's just you're doing an action to put the tag down. And then it would probably be like, I don't know, I think of San Andreas, the gang fights in San Andreas where you have to like almost like King of the Hill in Perfect Dark. But instead of just like standing in the area, you tag the area and you get the hell out. Pretty cool looking game though. I feel like mall security would be on to him at this point, but a cool game. Let's see here. You do like a Halo emblem system with pre-made symbols you can use or something? Yeah, exactly. I wonder if Splatoon has issues like that. People drawing dicks and stuff. I'm sure that people try to do it, but in Splatoon there's so much action that like, and it doesn't seem like it's easy to like draw, right? They would be pretty crudely drawn dicks. So like, you probably wouldn't even recognize it as a dick unless you were like that. And also you'd probably get like booted from your squad or something. I don't really know how that works. I have one buddy who got really into Splatoon and Splatoon 2. And they were trying to like, I think they grabbed Splatoon 3 and like were like, hey, we should play Splatoon 2 because it's free or something, like, and I was like, you know, I'm just not really interested. I think they had like a free weekend or something on Splatoon or something like that. Anyways, yeah, I feel like Nintendo comes to your house and breaks your ankles. There you go. Yeah, pre-made is the way to go. Unlock new tabs as you level up. Could be fun. I do think it would be cool to do like custom stuff on like private servers, just because like that would be fun for an artist who likes that stuff. But yeah, I feel like it would be, you know, not as fun if you squad up with some rando who's putting up swastikas and shit, you know. But yeah, I think I like the idea of just like having like almost like a cyberpunk, or just even like a even a 90s urban like setting, and just like going around tagging buildings and shit, like covering territory, and basically kind of like what we were doing in Jump Space, where like you had to hold points, right? You basically like go around collecting points and then tagging over other people's tags, and they tag over your tags, that kind of stuff. But yeah, honestly, I'm sure we could find out more about issues in Splatoon, but yeah, I really don't know off the top of my head. I feel like these reds should be this darker red. Also, that one shouldn't be. And that one shouldn't be. But yeah, the working title I had for it was Tagcraft, because at the time Minecraft was really popular, you know, World of Warcraft was still really popular, because this was like a decade ago that I came up with this idea. And it was before King Spray came out, which is like a VR tagging game, which is actually pretty fun, but it's not networked at all. Where there was Vive Spray, which was another VR tagging game. Both are cool, but only if you like tagging and like taking your time drawing in a VR space. It's kind of fun though. I think that looks a little bit better. Maybe not. I don't know. It looks a little bit too pillow shaded. Maybe I can break these apart a bit. I feel like this line should like be like that and just cut across like there's a shadow there. I think that looks better. Gives it more depth. Graffiti turret wars and fighting cops. Yeah, cops, that would be a good idea. Or like security guards and shit. That's kind of the basis of Jet Set Radio, but single player. Ah, okay, I got you, I got you. Yeah, I haven't played Jet Set, but I've heard a lot about it. A lot of buildings paid for amazing graffiti art in Toronto when I visited. It was awesome. Giant pieces. Yeah, honestly, that's something that's really cool that happens in other countries. That sometimes it happens here too. It's just not as often. Like when I was living in Phoenix, there was a club that one of my friends worked at, and the club owner paid this other dude to come up with a graffiti crew, paid for the paint, and we just did a mural. I didn't get paid, but the paint was paid for, and we just did this massive mural, and it was really cool. It was in this alley outside by the bathrooms in, cause it was weird. The club was, you know, the building was there before the club moved in, and the bathroom was in an alley. So like you had to like leave the club, walk into an alley, and then go from the alley into the bathroom. So like we wanted to make it as like inviting as possible. So there's a lot of they put up a lot of lights in the alley. They planted a bunch of plants that would grow in the alley, and then they wanted us to paint like this big mural on the wall so it looked, you know, nicer, right? And then I think they even block off the alley so you can only get to it from inside the club, so like no one can just hang out in the alley and wait for you to use the bathroom kind of thing. So they were trying to take something that was almost that felt kind of sketch and make it feel less sketch, and it was fun. It was a lot of fun. I feel like this should be like that, or maybe like that even. I don't want to add too much to it because it's got this like cell shaded quality. So I don't want to take away from that by adding like, you know, highlights or anything like that. So cool, I love that stuff. Yeah, I when I was really into graffiti, I was watching a lot of graffiti documentaries, and there are some places in the world like Barcelona and even cities in like Brazil and stuff like that, from what I understand, in Mexico, where they have like really, really beautiful graffiti. But I think Barcelona was like the coolest. Yeah, Barcelona is known for its vibrant street art scene, which ranges from large-scale political murals to intricate decorative works. So I just typed in Barcelona graffiti, and like, look at some of these. That's insane. Look at the size of that one, that's insane. That one's cool. Look at all the detail in these, like, the fur feather looking thing. Portraits are so hard. Like, in any medium, but like in spray paint in particular. Spray paint is only forgiving because it dries relatively quickly and you can kind of paint over it, but if you keep painting over it, you'll see the depth. I've done that before, where you keep making mistakes and keep painting over it, and all of a sudden you can see the depth. This is kind of sad that someone would throw this up right over these beautiful portraits. But that's the nature of graffiti. You get what they call toys that do throw-ups over pieces. Facebook, they always got blurry images when it says Facebook. It's almost got like a JoJo vibe to it. Pretty crazy. Couldn't imagine actually painting something that large and having it turn out that good. You know what else is cool? St. Louis has a big graffiti wall. So every year they have like a little, I don't know, a graffiti gathering at this wall, and they repaint the wall every year. And it's a massive wall. Like, it's so massive. There used to be these videos on YouTube of it. Although St. Louis is pretty ghetto, to be honest. Here we go. This one kind of sucks because it's vertical. Like, why would you do it vertically? Like, seriously, you've got all of this space on the bottom of the top. And meanwhile, like, you could have taken up... You could have gotten closer and had more. But anyways, yeah, it just goes and goes and goes. The mural mile, they call it. But yeah, we do got an ad coming up here, so I'll just let this play, and I'm going to make some tea, and then we'll be right back after the ad break. So I'll see you in a second here. I'll leave this running though. Okay, I've returned. I've got some tea. I had breakfast part 2. Hopefully you've witnessed some really cool graffiti. Yeah. I had a banana and some yogurt. Last of the bananas. Anyway, yeah. I used to run with a little group that did some graffiti. I also I had boards. I had a buddy who, I don't even know what he did, but he ended up with these massive plywood boards, and they were just gonna throw him out at his job. So he had a truck, so he would just show up at band. He was a drummer for me for a bit. He would just show up with band practice, have these massive boards, and they were scuffed up and dirty. But he's like, I figured you could do something with those. I was like, hell yeah, thank you. And we would just paint. We'd have painting parties. We would get wasted, and like people who had never touched a spray can before would start painting and stuff, and it was just a lot of fun. These pixels, they're too dark. Also these ones. Maybe all of these. That looks better, but this is a little bit lumpy over here. Let's get rid of those. Maybe that one also. That looks better. No, let's do that instead. Let's do that. That. Yeah, that looks better, maybe. I don't like how that looks. I'm at the noodle phase where I'm just noodling with stuff. I think that looks better. Alright, let's, you know what? I feel like this could be like that. Yeah, no. That. No, it was better the way it was. Let's save it. Let's move on to another character. I feel like Rydia is gonna be the hardest one. They're all gonna be hard from here on out. Let's just put it that way. We've got 1, 2, 3, 4 more. And then the portal. We could start on the portal. That's gonna be a difficult thing also. We'll be able to use symmetry, but still gonna be a lot of difficulties with it. Maybe we should start on that, because it's gonna be such a difficult thing. We'll go to the portal line one, and we'll just copy that, and then make a new one, and oh, that's not what we want. What's that one? So what we're gonna do is we're gonna make a new layer, and we're just gonna fill it in, and then copy that one, and then make a new one. So this way we get the 386 pixel square, and we don't actually need that thing, so we'll just turn it off like before. But now we've got the layer, and I kind of wanted that line. I don't know why. Oh, maybe we didn't select it properly. There we go. This, the outside one is fine. The inside one is all broken up and stuff, but we can fix that. So yeah, we'll call this one line, and we're gonna want to look at the original portal. So let's turn all this stuff off, turn the portal on. So you can see we don't really have a whole lot to work with, but there's like a bunch of radiating lines and a bunch of like geometric shapes and stuff. So I think we need the radiating lines first. So yeah, let's get some black going. We'll fill that one in, and then we'll go to this new layer, and we'll just get the circle tool out. And if we can get to the middle, and then do one of these, we can kind of fix that one, and then get these other radiating lines. I feel like two of them were kind of close together. Let's take another look. Oh yeah, so it's like the golden ratio kind of thing, but then there's also like two around each interior ones. So let's start over a bit. Let's start over a little bit more. So like that, and then that, and now we're going to do the interior lines. So that's the easy part. The hard part is going to be the geometric shapes and making sure it all looks good. Symmetry is going to help, but it's not going to make it like insanely easy. Oops. I'll probably use the mouse for this one. Might be nice to get some of these colors. So it seems like everything's gonna have like a pinkish hue. So maybe we just grab this magenta-ish color and just kind of, I don't know. We could do outline maybe. Let's see if that works. There's not an active image to apply effect. But oh, I was on the wrong layer. So that'll help with that. For the inside, we should probably do like this white then. And then The outside, it looks like it has a blue. So let's take this one. And, I think we need to deselect. Oops. What am I doing here? I forget the shortcut, so we're gonna subtract. There we go. Alright, so then we can just delete that. Wait. We want to inverse the selection. And then delete it. There we go. So now we're going to outline again. But we want it to be this blue color, so let's find that blue color. Bit like that. And then effects, outline. Alright, now we've got that blue color. And it goes right to the edge, which is not what we want. So let's go ahead and make the canvas just a little bit bigger. Just giving it a couple pixels on either side. And then we'll just draw in these pixels that we missed. I'm a little saddened that this circle is not symmetrical, as it should be. Let's see if we can fix that. Oh, I see what happened there. Because we widened the canvas. That makes sense. Alright, so now we've got that. Now for this one, we don't want it to be white, but we do want it to be really close to white, but we want it to be blue. So we'll take like this color. Like that. And I guess we can kind of do the same thing with the pink, right? Or the magenta. And just grab like a magenta that's really close to white. Maybe a little bit closer than that. So it appears white, but only because it's right next to the color that it's got the hue of. And then we'll need like a background color, which is going to be like this deep blue, I would think. And we can use some effects and stuff to help us on this. I'm going to merge these down. Actually, just merge down all of them at this point. We want contiguous here. And actually, we could probably do incontiguous, so that way we get everything, and then just contiguous, select the edges, and delete. So now we've got like a basic blue color for the background. And honestly, I don't know if I really like that color. I feel like it's just not like saturated enough. Maybe not purpley enough. feel like that looks a little better. But yeah, we're gonna do things to it to make it less, you know, blue. So basically we want these like geometric lines that almost make sense but don't really make sense. And also, let's take a look at the center. The center is black, so we have to think about that here. Let's make the center. We'll make a new layer that's black, and make a circle. And let's take a look and see how big it goes, like right to the edge. So let's try that again. Oops. Actually, I'm not sure if we want it to be black or if we want it to be clear at this point. Might be best if we leave it clear. Let's see here. It looked like there was another circle, like this like weird thing. And so what we'll do here, I think, yeah, we'll use this layer and we'll make another circle that's like just white. And then we'll use blend modes to make it not white. Maybe. Or I guess we could just do opacity. And I feel like there needs to be more going on here. So let's get this color on this new layer and make another circle. This one's gonna go like right to the edge almost. And maybe we'll do a couple of them, so gives us something to work with here. And we'll make a new layer here. Oops, with the circle. Actually, let's go just a little bit more pink with this one. Or more magenta than purple, rather. A lot of people confuse magenta and pink. Magenta is fully saturated, and pink is actually red that's been desaturated. They're different. So now we've got this kind of like, I don't know, concentric circle record thing going, like a sample record, where they've just got concentric grooves instead of a spiral. But now what we're gonna do is we're gonna take these 2 layers and we're gonna start either jumbling or blurring or both. I'm not really sure here. So let's make duplicates of these layers. So first let's group them together. That didn't work. It did it. It worked, but it freaked out. So now we'll duplicate the group. We'll turn off the first one, and then we can work within this one, the copy. And we'll jumble it first because I think jumbling's fun. We got a little bit more control with the size being smaller like this. So this effect has kind of an interesting look to it. What we'll do next then is blur it. Now with the blur tool, you kind of have to be careful like moving around like I just did, because where you overlap it twice, it will double blur it. So you can actually see this spot there and that spot there are a little bit more blurred. But it's not that big of a deal here because we're going to jumble it again. And we're going to just do it in one now. Yeah. And then we're going to blur it again. And jumble it again. And this actually works pretty well with animations. Now if you were doing it animated, you would want to start with that copy of the layer every time. And then do each of these over. And it has this really cool kind of almost 90s GIF effect with the animated noise. Did we do the wrong one? I wanted to blur it. Yeah, so you can see it's got that kind of 90s textured effect, which is what we're going for here. Now we're going to do the same thing for these layers. Again, we'll start by jumbling it. Oops. Yeah, as you can see, because the brush went outside, it put jumbles outside. So you gotta be careful of that. And now we're going to blur it. Jumble it again. Now, jumbling in symmetry is kind of weird because you don't end up with a symmetrical effect, but it does place the jumbling symmetrically, so you can cover that amount of space, but the effect will not be symmetrical. In this case, that's what we want, because it makes the whole thing look more, I don't know, better, more better. It just looks better. So let's put that on top. Where? Oh, this one. Alright, so then what we're gonna do now is, let's throw this at the bottom. We're gonna merge these. So we'll merge down, and then we can just get it outside the layer. We can get rid of the layer. Or the group, and get rid of the group. So now we're going to go to, like, lighten. Right? And now it's behind these. You don't see it because the blending mode. So this is already a cool effect, but we don't have any of that geometric stuff, which is actually going to be basically like this. So we're going to bring the opacity back up, and this is just white, and we'll just draw in some cool looking geometric-esque patterns. Taco Crib says, unrelated question, but will you and Johnny release a Pyrotoad soundtrack when you release? We might give it away for free. I'm not really sure exactly, to be honest. I don't think Johnny thinks that it will be worth trying to like produce professionally, but yeah, you never know. But I appreciate the question. Oh, we've got another ad. Totally missed that. I take it that's something that you would be interested in having a copy of. Because we would probably put it online for free somewhere is what I'm thinking. But I can't speak for Johnny, and we haven't really discussed it, at least in... We talk about a lot of stuff, and it's hard to kind of remember exactly what we decide for each thing that we talk about, so... If we talked about it, I don't really remember what we decided, if that makes sense. Oh, that doesn't look as good as I want. What happened? There we go. Even as it is, I'd get it in Bandcamp. Cool. Well, I appreciate that. Yeah, I don't think we would change the production quality of it at all. But honestly, I'm not sure if we would go through like so there's like this thing where if you like put the song out there on Bandcamp and people like it, there's the possibility that someone could download it, send it in to DistroKid and claim the rights for it, and then every time someone plays the game, there's a copyright claim, no one can monetize the video. It's like this whole thing, right? So if you're gonna like put out a soundtrack, it's better that you go through the hoops of actually putting it out there and going through DistroKid or whatever and paying the money to have it licensed, so that way no one else can do copyright claims on it. But I don't really know the ins and outs of it. We actually talked about it on a podcast episode, the last one. And Puke7 knows a lot about that stuff because he runs Battle of the Bits. So I might reach out to him with further questions. Oh, that's annoying. Yeah, it's a thing for sure. In a way, it's almost better to just leave it in the game, but I don't know. At this point, I don't think we're gonna put like a listen to the soundtrack function in the options, which is unfortunate because That's something I like to do in my games, but not sure if Johnny would want to go through the effort for that. Music's loud? Oh, I'm sorry. My bad. I had things turned up because of the game we were playing was really low volume, so I wanted to make sure that we could hear it. But yeah, I forgot to turn it back down. Sorry, Lot Lizard. Thanks for pointing that out. I appreciate it. Also, welcome back in, Lot Lizard. Hope you're having a wonderful Saturday night, Sunday morning, whatever this is. I feel like some circles might be cool too. We're drawing a portal right now. Here's what we made earlier today. That turned out pretty well, I think. Based on the reference. And then this is the reference that we're working with. There's really not a whole lot of the portal that we're trying to make showing, but this is what we've got so far. I'm just kind of making something similar. It doesn't have to be exactly the same. I hope you're doing well, Lot Lizard. I am, how about you? I'm doing good. I woke up at like 8 o'clock p.m. today.
Some rope up here, but I do not think it would accept my help, since I am only waiting around to kill you.
Thanks for the redeem. Yeah, so my sleep schedule's at that point where eventually, if I want to have any social life at all, I better flip it again. That's where I'm at. So at some point I'm gonna have to pull a 20-hour stream or something like that. Get back on track. I'm glad to hear you're doing well. Might be cool to do something like that and then erase all of this. Damn, yeah, my sleep is doing things. It's pretty normal for me though. It does these things. The big thing doer. Yeah, ever since my my last job fired me, I stopped waking up to an alarm. So about 5 years ago, I stopped waking up to an alarm, and it's been great. Except that things get out of whack a lot. Alright, so I think that looks pretty good. Let's see what it looks like if we change the opacity on it. Maybe we can do like overlay. Yeah, that looks much better. So then what we can do is we can duplicate it and then see how it's getting even crazier there. We can also duplicate it again, and then this one we can change it to like, well, we can just kind of experiment here. Or we can try it without it. I guess that's the same as keeping it normal. That way we can kind of get the lightness just right without messing with the hue shift. I dig it. The inside circle doesn't have anything yet though, so let's do that. And maybe we should do that before. Or we can just make a new layer and do it all again. No biggie. I think that looks pretty good. Yeah, so we'll do the same thing. We'll change the blend mode to, I think it was soft light, and then duplicate it, and then we'll duplicate it again, and this one we'll bring it back to normal, and then just change the opacity as needed. And there we have a portal. We'll probably want to do things with the glow effect and stuff in the final composition, but for now this is pretty good. So let's save it. You can even export it. And we'll just throw it in the same folder. But this way we can add it to the composition instead of the portal. We'll get rid of those. And that, and that. And then we will open, portal export, copy it all, paste it on a new layer. Throw that at the bottom. Oops. And then we will move it into place. Let's add those other ones in. So we'll export this one as well. And this one. And then this one. And yeah, so here's what we have so far. Like I said, we're probably gonna do some things to the portal. Like darken it maybe, or things like that, to get it to look like it's in the background so it's not taking up too much like of the attention. We could easily do that with decreasing the value of it depending on what the piece requires. Something like that might look best. We could also add like a glow around the pixel art. You like the glyphs? Thanks, I appreciate that. I wanted them to look, you know, good, but I didn't want to spend too much time on it. But I also have a little bit of practice with that type of stuff because I like doing that type of stuff. And also, I've done massive circles like this before for Retro Spaceball. But I already kind of had an idea of what works and what doesn't. What you can get away with, and that kind of thing. But yeah, I'm not sure about the colors. Like, it might actually look good, right? I don't really know. But yeah, it might be good to have it like to have a glow around each of the characters also. And we could even use like a pixel art effect for that, so it matches everything. that's what we got so far. I'm gonna sip on my tea for a second here. Are you working on anything good, Taco Crate? You got anything going on? Let's save those. Trying a new process of 1-bit portrait to rendered portrait. Cool. Yeah, in a way, 1-bit drawing is kind of like getting a line drawing or like a sketch drawing. Which is funny because I used to do the reverse. That makes sense too though, right? Because when you're starting 1-bit, it's easier to think of it in terms of a complete piece and then removing, you know, parts that you don't like, either they don't need to be there, or if you, because like if you take a normal piece and blow out the contrast, sometimes that gives you a good idea of things that need to be changed and things that you can keep, and what's important, and the shapes and the silhouette and all that stuff, like how it would work in 1-bit. I'm sure you understand what I mean. I suck so much with 1-bit, I had to make a complete piece and try to find which one needs to be focused on in 1-bit. Yeah, exactly. That's normal. That's totally normal. I don't think it has anything to do with sucking. That's just a different perspective of, because it's a different form of art. It's a different style. You're gonna, it's gonna have different treatment the whole way through, right? Doing value studies helped a lot with 1-bit, drastic improvement in just a few days. I believe it. I believe it. Value is it's a huge, like, underpinning concept of art. There's like what, value, texture, form. I'm sure there's more. Color, but with 1-bit, that's out the window. But I'm glad that you're getting places with the 1-bit stuff. 1-bit's interesting because a lot of people see it and they're like, "Holy cow, that's amazing!" And then some other people will see it and be like, "I could do that," and not realize how hard it is. I think to some people it appears lazy at first glance, but it's not actually. It's actually, there's a lot more like challenge, and now you need to know what you're doing and where things are supposed to be and how things are gonna look, and noodling in the end when you're like not sure, especially when it comes to like dither patterns and like, you know, thickness of lines and stuff, the line quality, all that. I'm glad I started spending time with art school majors because I've been learning a lot from you and Bree. Cool, yeah. Honestly, I used to think 1-bit would be easier than what I was already doing back then, but I was so wrong. Yeah, I think that's a common thing. It appears easier than it actually is. But yeah, no, honestly, when it comes to like being an art major, like I think that it was ridiculous to spend that amount of money on an art degree. I think that I'm super grateful, first of all, that my family could afford it and that I was able to pay off the debt. But like, it's not really attainable for most people, and I'm lucky that I was able to do that. So why wouldn't I try to, you know, share that wealth of information? Because there was a wealth of information at school. Like, you're barraged with it every day, and for the people who took it seriously like me, you study it every single day, and you absorb it. That's like the whole point of it. You're immersed in it, so you absorb it. And I'm sure even some of the kids who didn't take it as seriously absorbed a lot of it. In fact, I was scrolling on Facebook earlier, and one of the 3D majors that I had, who didn't get into like 3D modeling as a career, actually kind of just stopped doing art in general. You know, had a kid, and I don't really know much about what they do for their career or anything like that. But they just yesterday posted a canvas painting of a dog that they did, and I thought that was really cool that they were like, that they even said like, it's been years since I even touched a canvas. But here's this, and I can relate to that so much because honestly I haven't done a canvas piece since 2019, so there's that. But I do art, and I do 3D modeling, and I'm an artist, you know, so it's not like I've given up on art or anything like that. It's just that some of the traditional media has slipped past me in recent years, unfortunately. Yeah, I really enjoyed art school. I did thoroughly. It was a lot of work. It wasn't all fun. I wish that I made more friends, but artists are hard to get along with, believe it or not. We are, I think, generally introverts. There were a few more extroverted artists, but mostly introverted. And it was a struggle for everyone to try to make friends at art school. And everyone has egos. Regardless of if you believe that you do or not, you do, and there's nothing wrong with it. The goal is to become aware of your ego, not to completely remove it. So that way you can understand when your ego is trying to, you know, force you into situations or whatever. So that way you can, you know, use your logic instead of your emotion. And allow yourself to recognize, oh, that's just my ego speaking. I should actually listen to this feedback. You know, I shouldn't. That initial spike of pain that you felt when someone said that, you know, this could be better, or I didn't like this. Sure, that's valid to feel that pain, but the more you are aware of your ego, the easier it is to recognize that, okay, that spike of pain was valid, but I can really learn something here that can really push me forward, logically speaking. And that's, you know, that's part of it. The other part is like, sometimes when you're networking, there is appeasing to egos, which is like a whole nother thing that, like, when you're an introvert, you don't really think about that shit. But yeah, I think extroverts think about that shit a lot, you know? Yeah, that's really valuable to learn. Yeah. Honestly, one of the most useful things I learned, and I can pull up this teacher's school. So this teacher, Vitruvian Fine Art Studio, they've got online courses. Both of these teachers were my best teachers. This guy in particular, David Jameson, is amazing. So if you ever wanted to learn figurative stuff, this is how it's done. But he also taught me things just like in general about art philosophy and perspective, and I don't know where it's taking me. Oh, it wants me to log in. I don't have a login. Instructors. So yeah, David Jameson, Melinda Whitmore are married. Anthony Adcock was literally my best friend in college. All of us went to Italy together and studied landscape painting. Melinda does sculpture. David is more of a painter and drawing. And Anthony Adcock is a contemporary artist who does amazing stuff, really, really cool stuff. I don't know where it's going to take us. So yeah, this looks like a piece of plywood. It is not. This is a piece of copper that's been painted to look like plywood. Ooh, you were an instructor here? No, I was not an instructor here. I never went the route of instructor. That's insane. Yeah, these are all paintings. So Anthony worked in construction and studied figurative art in school. Like, look at this, the like dust mark fingerprint or whatever that is, that marking. Like every detail, all of the grains are done with a very fine brush. And they look like, look at this. This is not a sign. This is painted to look like a sign, right? And it's even got the tag on there. This is a massive flex. Yeah, this was my best friend in college. In fact, when I was, this is graphite. When I was back home to see my mom, I actually like messaged him and was like, hey, we should hang out. And he's like, yeah, we should go to the studio together. And it just never happened, unfortunately. Ta-da! But look at this, he painted the concrete edges on this. So what's funny about this is that when you see this stuff hanging in a gallery, you think, oh my god, someone just hung dirty plywood on the wall and claimed it as art. No, this is a real fucking painting, right? I mean, look at it. You can see this is painted on a wood block, or maybe it could be a panel attached to a wood block. I'm not really sure. Anyways, yeah. So Anthony, we were the same year. We both graduated from the American Academy of Art, but then he got his master's from the University of Chicago. But the bachelor's was from the American Academy of Art. So he kept going in art school. He got his master's and then started studying not only at Vitruvian School, but started teaching at the American Academy of Art and then at the Vitruvian School. And so he's actually managed to keep a job even though the school that we both went to crashed and burned, and he was working there. So he actually maintained his connections and his networks through David and Melinda, and still does instruction. But yeah, I mean, look how good David Jameson's drawings are. This is a painting. That's not a photograph. That's a painting. Like, look at the refractions. This is amazing. Yeah. So, I mean, look at, it's just so the interesting part about the philosophy that I was taught here is that your eyes wrap around the model. So there was a big emphasis on never using a photograph to do a portrait study. You needed a live model. And if you didn't have a live model, he said use a mirror and paint yourself, draw yourself in a mirror, which is even like more of a struggle. But if you do it enough, it does what now? So you have two eyes. Well, most people have two working eyes. And what it does is it creates a stereogram. Your eyes wrap around what you're looking at, just a little bit on either side. If you want to understand this better, take something, I don't know, anything, put it out at arm's length, and then open one eye and look at it, and then close that eye without moving and open the other eye and look at it. And you'll see the image moves. You can see a little bit further on one side than the other. Like, I've got my fist in front of me, and with my left eye open, I can see my fingers coming out the other side of the fist, right? But when I close my left eye and look through my right eye, those fingers disappear because they're hidden behind the fist, right? Like the palm of my fist. I open it again and they're there. Well, when you open both eyes, you can see the fingers, and you can see a little bit more on the right side of the fist as well. So when you paint that, you paint both sides, because this is how we see, this is how we look at the world, this is how depth perception works. So that right there was like mind-shattering to me. I learned that freshman year, and it changed my entire perspective on how we view things and how art is made, and how a drawing can look more lifelike than a photograph of the same thing. And that's what this is. That's why this looks so super real. It's because it's not a photograph. It's a life drawing, which contains more information of how you would actually view it than a photograph ever could. Of course, there are stereogram photographs and stuff, but you need special lenses to look at them and all that stuff. Copper reflections and stuff, that looks great. The porcelain versus the glass. But also, you can see that this is a painting. You can see the painterly strokes in it. And that's something that we're also taught to do on purpose, so that way it looks like a painting still. So people can say, oh my god, that's a painting, without saying like, oh, that just looks like a photograph or whatever. And yeah, so the technique here is drawing pencils and then white chalk for the highlights. So we use like a pre-toned paper, so like a neutral tone paper, and then we envelope the figure, which is interesting. You can kind of see the envelope here, right? And so when you're starting drawing, you use measuring. You use a measuring stick. You stick your arm out and you measure the angles. So you would measure this angle to that angle, and you would even measure the top of the head to the shoulder, the top of the head to the edge of the breast there, the top of the head to the armpit, and you know, the top of the head to the corners of the mouth, the corners of the nose, and the corners of the eyes, the inside corners. You would get the corner of the ear, the outside of the ear, right there where this ends here, like where it stops moving inward or whatever, and the edge of the hairlines. And you would create a map of what they call the envelope, and you would get the silhouette that way. And once you have the silhouette measured, then you can start measuring some of the interior lines and the forms. And then once you've got the correct measurements, then you can start blocking in shadows and highlights, right? And you do that really lightly with like the hardest pencil there is. You just do it super lightly so it doesn't scratch the paper, which is a common issue. The hard graphite can tend to scratch the paper if you're really digging it in. Don't dig it in at all, just barely make a line so that way it can be erased later. And you just kind of glob out where the light and shadow is. And then, you work with the darkest darks and the lightest lights. And then you work inward from there until you know what the contrast is. And that's how it's done. And this here, he explained he would leave parts unfinished so you can tell that it's a drawing. You can tell the route that it was taken. Obviously this dress or the drapery or whatever it is isn't important. It's not the subject matter. Of course, he could have drawn that if he wanted, but it takes away from the face, which is clearly the subject. Anyways, yeah. That's a painting of his wife. I don't know who that is. Yeah, 2010. Lots of, reflections are, they're, what's the word? Impressive. So why not draw things that are impressive to show that you can, kind of thing? Like, make a still life that's difficult and impressive, and it will sell better than a still life that is just like whatever you think is interesting. Make things for the audience, kind of thing. But also, challenge yourself. Look at that, broken glass. That looks so good. The reflections here, right? This reflection matching that reflection. Now, reflections are really difficult because when you look at it through two eyes, if you really want to challenge that, and this is why it's hard to draw, if you really want to challenge the whole wrapping around the image thing, find a really reflective surface. Like I've got my glass of water in front of me, and I'm gonna hold it up to the computer screen so I can see the painting through it. And if I open up my right eye, the painting is on the left side of the glass. And if I open up my left eye, the painting's on the right side of the glass. So how do you compensate for that? That's the real question, because when you open both your eyes, you're actually seeing both the painting on the left and the painting on the right. And it's like impossible to draw that. So you basically have to choose, you know, how it's going to look. It's a thing. If you look at the reflection of a puddle, you'll get the same kind of thing, right? Open one eye and close, and then open the other eye, and closing, you know, the other eye. You're gonna see different reflections through each eye, because when you add a reflective bounce, it actually adds like depth, right? Because your eye sees to the reflective surface, and then it actually sees past that reflective surface through the reflection itself. And the angle is going to make a difference, and like, you know, how far away you are from it's going to make a difference. And, you know, it's just crazy stuff. Again, you can see how it was started and how it was finished. Unfortunately, it's really hard to make money doing portraits like this. Like, that's not really a great job. There's very few people that can make that work, and that's why they're teachers. They're really good at what they do, but there's just not a lot of work for that kind of thing. So they teach. But they own their own school. And I definitely recommend it. I've taken life drawing classes here before, which were awesome, because it wasn't so much of a class as it was just access to a model. I think it was like $15, and they already have a model there. It's like a free form life drawing class. You go there, you bring your stuff. There's no instruction. There's just a model. You set up and you draw it for a few hours, and then you leave. And the model gets paid, the school gets paid. You don't get an instruction, but if you already know how to do that, then you don't need the instruction. You're just there to utilize the facility and the model. And I've actually seen this piece before. Really fantastic work. But yeah, the three of us and a bunch of other people, I think there were 11 of us all together, went to Italy, and that was awesome. It's like there's live streaming classes too. That's cool. I don't know how well that would work. But this is in Chicago, so yeah. So yeah, because I was friends with them, I didn't have to be a past or existing Vitruvian online artist or whatever. I was just able to go in the studio and practice. But they might have changed things since then. I'm sure they would still let me in. I did take a class with them in Italy. But yeah, like I said, I definitely recommend this stuff. Even if you're just like, you know, thinking about it or whatever. It's cool to look at, and they do have some time-lapse stuff on YouTube as well. But yeah, Lizzie says, my people. Yeah, people say the best way to make a profit in art is stylization and creating your own style. Yeah, you gotta kind of make a name for yourself. Art is a popularity contest, unfortunately. That was kind of the hardest part for me to, it's still the hardest part for me to wrap my head around and to do something with. I'm just lucky enough that with the limited outreach that I've done, I still managed to get small commissions here and there. I feel like if I didn't have such a what's the word? A client that was asking for things all the time. I don't know what I'm trying to say. So a client who was always there asking for something, then I probably would have looked for more clients, but I always had one big client that was paying me quite a bit. So I always had stuff lined up. And now that that's dried up, I'm kind of in this situation where like I kind of need to start over again, because for the last 3 years I've pretty much just been working for one person. But that's okay. Like, I'm grateful that I had that opportunity. Yeah. And I think they're grateful. They paid me quite a bit of money, so I kind of not sure which one we should start next. Maybe Link or Samus. I'm kind of not looking forward to this one. As much as I like the character idea, that is going to be a very detailed one. This one isn't going to be as bad. It's probably going to be kind of like Mario. There's a lot of gradations and stuff. I think we should start with this one. So let's get Link up, and then we'll make a new layer just for the purpose of grabbing Link. Actually, let's get this. Alright. And then we'll fill this in, copy it, make a new, and now that we've got this, we're gonna add the new reference layer. We'll go up over here. So we've got that, and let's move it into position a little bit better. I think that's about where it was. And we've got a starting point here. I kind of wish that it wasn't a black background, but what are you gonna do? We can change the opacity so that way at least we can see the lines that I'm drawing better. So yeah, it's going to be a little bit of a challenge because of how big the pixel is compared to it, but if we made it any smaller, not only would it, you know, affect the entire piece, but we'd have that many more pixels to deal with. I'm going to switch monitors real quick. We sure do. Lot Lizard, I didn't know you're an artist. You're an artist? Or am I missing something? Are you just talking about making money off of style in general? LMAO. So it's going to be a challenge to get all this detail into this one. Oh no, we. Oh, I got you. Did I use we instead of me again? Alright, so we're gonna zoom out here and use a straight line for most of this sword here. I think that's about as even as we can get it. Kind of rough. I know Lot Lizard is secretly an artist, but I can't prove it. Who told you? I need names, just intuition. Good cover. Ha. I've heard her sing before, she's a singer. I'm blowing her cover. People can barely read my handwriting, lol, never mind, draw, I wish. Oh god, Rick, lol, you love blasting me. Yeah. You shouldn't be ashamed of your singing voice, it's really pretty. Should sing more. My family says I write like a doctor. Sane or psychopath, lol, same. Oh, same or psychopath. Ah, I'm probably a psychopath. I get a little annoyed when people double dip. I do this thing where all of my letters look like the same letter. I don't know if this will work. in pixel art. Maybe if we make it big enough. Oh. So if I like write, I don't even know, but all of my letters look like this. Even like an N kind of looks like that. They're like, I don't even know. It's all just like variations of an S. Like A and E. So the E kind of has its own like thing, but the A it's very much like a U. And then the U looks like an S or an A or a U. Mine is somehow worse though. I believe you. I won't argue. But trying to read my own handwriting is kind of a joke. But it's funny because for the longest time, all of my poetry and songs and stuff were all written by hand. And yeah. Notes on games, lists for game development stuff. I do a lot digitally now, but for the longest time it was all handwritten. I still, honestly, I still like using paper and pen. Of course not pencil, not something I could erase. So I just like cross things out. 7 Rick fucking 7. Ads, 7 ads, I'm sorry. They must be short ads. Taco Crepe, you gifted Lot Lizard a sub? You didn't have to do that. But thank you, I appreciate that. Someone cares. Lot Lizard, be nice. Thank Taco Crepe, because that was very kind. See? Thank you for thanking Taco Crepe. Taco Crepe, I very much appreciate that. That was very, very kind of you. And it makes me want to start putting more ads. No, I'm just kidding. If only everyone complained about the ads. No. No, thank you so much, Taco Crepe. Includes ad on your stream itself. Oh yeah. So Puke7 does retro commercials, and during the break they have commercials. But they're all like retro old commercials for random ads, like things that you can't even buy anymore, or like really old stuff. What were you saying? LOL, I came in on complaining. I was saying more people should complain about the ads and I would get more gifted subs. But I was kidding. I was saying I'm gonna up the ad count just to get more people to complain, so that way people gift it. But I'm just joking because clearly Taco's not gonna gift subs to everybody just because they complain. Lot Lizard's one of a kind. Get special treatment because they're a special person. That was your last $2. Oh no! Hey, subscribe so you don't get 18 ads. Yeah, pretty much. But you know what that means, Lot Lizard? Now that you're subscribed, you gotta get on Discord and sing for us. Initiation ritual. Yeah, now I feel bad too. Gotta have more than $2. You cray, how do I refund? You want a refund because you don't want to take Taco's last $2 or because you don't want to sing for us in Discord? Both. I'm just kidding. I wouldn't allow you to speak in chat. I'm worried that you would get us banned from Twitch, or get me banned from Twitch, with your Call of Duty banning streak that you've got there. Need more water. My throat's doing really dry things. Wait, did you get banned in COD? I didn't. The person that I'm blasting did. No, I'm just kidding. Someone got blasted, or got banned. Yeah, chat banned, lol, yes, for 30 days. Yeah, Lot Lizard has a how do you say this? If she was playing DMD, she would have lots of points in intimidation. But we're not playing D&D, so she's just intimidating. Lot Lizard would roll a nat 50 for an intimidation check. They hate me, lol. No, they start with me, Rick. You know that. Only because you're good at the game. Although they'd probably hate you if you were bad too, right? It's because you're playing a game that's filled with toxic people, Lot Lizard. It's not gonna make you any less toxic playing with them. Just saying. Gotta get on the cozy grind. Gotta detox from the toxicity of Call of Duty. that looks funny. Maybe I should be using colors to do these interior lines. Domo, hoi hoi, welcome in. Everyone should check out Domo's stream. They play a lot of games. They've been playing Dead Cedar. Welcome in, I hope you're doing well. What did Lot Lizard say? Yeah, I used to get banned a lot too in competitive games. Really, Taco Crave? That you don't come across as the type of person who would get banned. Lot Lizard says, no, only because I'm a beast. They cheat. Yeah, everyone likes when I'm on their chat. LOL, but I'm aggressive. Lies. LOL. Thank you. They're all ridic. Yeah, doing well. Awesome. Glad to hear it, Domo. We're working on a link commission now. Earlier we made this one, and yesterday we made this one, and then here you can see it all coming together. We made this portal today, and these are the ones that we've done today. You can kind of see how it's all gonna look in the end. Granted, these are the reference images, so yeah, Mario and that one and that one. So yeah, Link and Sora still have backgrounds, and Link, Sora, Rydia, and Samus are not pixel art yet, but it's going to be a pretty large piece, so that's what we're going for. Oh, sick! Yeah, it's a pixel art composition for a client, a streamer client, who is doing a charity event stream for Extra Life. So it's kind of exciting. And they wanted pixel art versions of the characters of the games that they're playing. And this is what we've come up with. Yeah, I had a sailor's mouth. I've just been trying to do better and following in Kixie's footsteps. Yeah. Yeah, personally, I swear quite a bit. I don't really try to hide it. I try not to swear, like, if I don't have to, but also, like, once I start, it's kind of hard to stop. I try to be respectful, but I swear. I kid around a lot, and sometimes that comes off as disrespectful, and that sucks. So sometimes when people are a little bit more sensitive, I don't pick up on that as quickly as I should. And then I say things that I have no idea are gonna get me in trouble, and then they do. But the way I see it is that good friends are forgiving of little things like that, so, you know. What are you gonna do? Flat Loser says I'm awful. I'm working on a 1-bit Skelly Boy right now. I've been enjoying doing 1-bit art. That's awesome, Domo. I'm glad to hear everyone's doing 1-bit art these days. You're sensitive. I am sensitive. I won't deny that. That doesn't mean that I can be that I can't be insensitive towards others, because apparently that happens. Not much I can do about it. But mostly I feel like I'm sensitive towards other people, so I don't know. It's kind of contradictory, I guess. Maybe I'm sensitive, and then people get the idea that I'm not going to make insensitive jokes because I'm sensitive, and then all of a sudden I get unsensitive in my jokes, and then they're like, that must be Rick trying to be hurtful since they're always sensitive and nice. I'm just like, no, I'm just doing what I do. I don't know. I never claimed to be good at this whole talking thing. Rick, LOL. I'm glad you feel that way. I like to make people laugh. Even if they're laughing at me, I don't mind. Stay in space, don't move, go there, stop, LMAO. I was like, damn, yes, Chief. Hey, someone had to like teach you how to play, otherwise we'd be doing the tutorial over and over again for the rest of our lives, Lot Lizard. Chef, not Chief. Oh, sorry. I feel like this shield is going to be more difficult than the face because there's so much detail in it and like everyone kind of knows what it looks like. For the face, your brain just wants to automatically put a face there. Oh, and maybe I should have this reference layer turned up all the way if I'm stealing the colors from it. I didn't think about that. Because now we have... Oh no, I changed it so it's not taking the alpha, so that's good. Oops. Ooh. Hey, thanks for the hats. Or the hoodie and the hat. Shield's coming along. Oh, we gotta add. You know what? I'm gonna use this opportunity to take a little bathroom break here. We'll BRB. I am back. And I still have a hat on. Yeah. Grab some salami. Dude, I love salami. It's such a good lunch meat. It's like the only lunch meat worth drinking. I'm drinking. What? Eating. I was distracted by the beep. I think we're gonna switch monitors just to switch it up a bit. Yeah, Taco Crab, I'm kind of locking in here, huh? Oh, the Spree, welcome in. How you doing? I saw the color and the frog, and I just thought Taco Crab. I saw a T, and I thought the Taco Crab. Welcome in, the Spree. Hope you're doing well. So yeah, the Spree, you might be interested to know that Pyrotoad has gotten over 8,000 views. The demo has gotten over 8,000 views on Newgrounds. So that's cool. Also, just yesterday, well, I guess Friday, Sarzak, pretty well-known streamer, played a review copy of Pyrotoad. Watching Taco Crab's workflow got me using reference layers and the line tool a lot on my stuff. LOL, I'm world awesome. Yeah, honestly, I didn't even know about reference layers until I saw Taco Crab use them, and I was like, wait, what? I did like a double take. But glad to hear you're well. Everyone loves that frog emote. It's a good one. Get a ton of comments. Rad, yeah. Oh, ayo, froggy. Glad you like resides, Froggy. Thanks for including me on the testing Pyrotoad. Yeah, thanks for taking part in it. Are you kidding me? Thank you so much. And honestly, I'd love to have you test any of my other games that you're interested in. So definitely reach out. I got games that need testing. Not all of them are great. Just throwing that out there. But yeah, Sarzak played it, and they were really enjoying it. They said they're gonna go back to it and try to play through the whole thing in one sitting, which will take hours, I'm sure. But I'm grateful. They're, you know, helping to promote it. And also they recommended a couple other streamers that would be interested in playing something like that, so that's awesome. So I gave a review key to one of them, and I followed the other one. So we'll have to get in touch. But yeah, I guess that kind of goes for anyone. If anyone knows of like a streamer that is interested in frog games or retro platformer games, pretty much of any size. We're not really concerned about if they've got a partnership or if they've got thousands of viewers or whatever. It would be nice if it's a streamer, so that way we can get, you know, some eyeballs on it. I haven't reached out to any of the big ones yet. I do have a list of big streamers and big YouTubers that might be interested. Also, yeah, I used a lot of Pixaki before I got Aseprite, and that app had a layer specifically for sketching outside of pixel layers. Well, that's awesome. I didn't know about that. Also, I've never heard of Pixaki before. I immediately looked for something similar on Aseprite, and reference layers were the closest to it. That's super awesome. Yeah, that's a really cool feature. But yeah, this is what we're working on. We've got Link. We're making a pixel art version of this, and here's the full thing. And we made a portal today. We made this guy. If we turn off Link, you can see this guy's pixel art as well. And then this one's not finished, but mostly done. And Mario's done. And now we're working on Zelda. We still got 3 more characters after Zelda. And yeah, so it's a pretty big commission. I kind of wish that I charged a little bit more than I did because it's taking a long time. But regardless, it's fun and the characters are cool. And it's for a good cause too, so I don't feel too bad. I'm not going into debt or anything like that. I am dipping into my savings a bit, but that is part of life. But for a lot of these like really gradated stuff, I'm just sampling the layer, then kind of fixing it where I feel like it needs it. A lot of that going on. Pixaki is sadly an iPad app. Not sure if it's available for Android. Ah, okay. Yeah, I don't have an iPhone or iPad or anything like that, but also pixel art on your phone kind of sucks. So not really looking for anything for Android. There are a couple apps that I've used before that are okay. But it's just kind of like oh, I'm at the airport and I need to do something kind of thing. Not like I'm gonna make a whole game using this app kind of thing, you know? Are you participating in FrogCon? I don't think so, no. I did post some stuff in the Discord server, but I don't know exactly what their plan was. I think they were trying to make a bundle for FrogCon, and like, since our game's not out yet, it doesn't really make sense. Because our game's not going to be out until after FrogCon's over. So we can't, like... I didn't even bother asking, but, they don't... I mean, it's not like 4 games so much as it's just like 4 frogs and stuff. For frog, donations, right? Because it's like the money is going to be donated also. So it's like I wouldn't make any of that money, which is kind of something that I need right now. Not to sound stingy or whatever, but like I don't got the money to be donating the frogs, unfortunately. I do think it's a cool cause, and I think that if it's something you're interested in, then that would be cool, and it might be worth it to get the bundle, because the donation you get frog games out of it. and the frogs get the donation, so it kind of like makes it worthwhile. But when it comes to like game sales getting donated, like I'm not making enough money to do that, unfortunately. But we are doing Animal Fest for Steam. That's quite different, but still cool. It's super cool because it just felt like it's too close to my trip. I didn't want to join when I'm busy. Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah. I hope you have a good trip. Is this like a family vacation thing? I don't mean to ask too many questions, of course. I'm not trying to pry. But I used to love going on family vacations when I was young. My dad had this conversion van, and we would hook up a Super Nintendo to the TV in it, and we'd play like Super Bomberman 2 and Zombies Ate My Neighbors, and it was so much fun. We'd drive all the way across the country and back, playing video games and watching movies the whole way. We drove out to Canada and back. We drove out to San Francisco and back. Like hitting a whole bunch of stuff along the way too. Like we went to the Redwoods, Sequoias, Death Valley, Las Vegas, the Tetons, Mount Brown, Guadalupe Peak, Roswell, New Mexico, Tucson, Arizona. Just kind of all over the place. Really cool experience. Yep, family vacation, awesome. Yeah, that sounds like fun. It was a good time. Ever went gambling in Vegas before? No, I never did. I never did. There was a work person, work acquaintance that was like trying to get me to go with them, and I was like, you know, I'm not really interested in that. Because, you know, Phoenix is just like a stone's throw away from Vegas. A stone's throw, meaning like, I don't know, 4 hours or something, I don't know, 5 hours, maybe less. Maybe more, I'm not really sure. Didn't make the trip, but it's also a stone's throw away from LA. I did make that trip, that was a lot of fun. It's kind of in between LA and Vegas, in a way. Vegas is more north, but... Oops, that's too dark. I finished my Skelly. If you want to see her, I definitely want to see Skelly. Show me Skelly. Did you post it into the Discord? Or you can post it in chat if you got a link. Could close some of these windows. Uh-oh. Oh. Oh, cool. I thought you meant Skelly like Skelly the Dragon. But that's cool. I like it. Very cool. I feel bad for him, but it looks good. Nice work. The eyes are horrific, OMG. Great work on that. Yeah, I like the eyes. They look like they're having the time of their life. The pose is interesting. I like how you manage the fingers here too. The vertebrae on the neck look good also. Also the teeth. It's hard to do that. Hard to space things out and make it look good. Awesome work. Thank you so much for sharing. He's living his best unlife. Well, thank you for sharing. That's really cool. I like the color choice too. Like this like maroon versus the kind of seafoam green. The nice contrast. I am quite happy with how it came out. Good, good, glad to hear it. Thank you so much again for sharing. Let's get back to Zelda here, or Link. Don't want to confuse that. Don't want to lose my gamer card. Yeah, you'll get a lot of hate watchers if you keep that up. More than I already have? Jeez. I found it on a website I use for my palettes. Thought it was fitting for spooky season. Yeah, it's nice. I like it. What website is that? Is that low spec by chance? I use low spec for palettes from time to time. It's a good one. But if you've got another one, I'd like to hear about it. Also, one time I did a search for palettes and I found a whole bunch on DeviantArt, believe it or not. I thought that was interesting. They were specifically Game Boy palettes, which was specifically what I was looking for. Yeah, that's the one I used. Yeah, low spec. Low spec is amazing. Yeah, Taco Crepe, you're right. Low spec is amazing. There's a Discord server for low spec also. I should probably join that. I'm joined. I haven't really posted in it too much though. There's some Discord servers that I join and I'm like, ooh, that's gonna become useful, and then I never actually do anything with it. Low spec is one of them. I'm in another like playtester Discord and I haven't posted anything in it yet. We've got another ad. Let's see where we're at on this shield. It's looking good, but man, is it taking a long time. The face is gonna be a challenge in itself. That's a tough one. Does not look like an eye. Well, I guess when you zoom out, it almost does. This one here is too bright. It looks a little bit better. It's tough because of the pose. Yeah, I'm like, what is going on? The pixel was double the size. Why does that one look weird? That would be why. So this will work. I was a little worried for a second because of the sharp angle on the face. So basically I'm just sampling the reference and then deciding if it looks okay or not, and kind of picking which pixel I think I should try to sample for each larger pixel. That way the gradations still look rounded. Otherwise things will look too flat for how much detail we're trying to get into this image. Kind of a painstaking process, but I feel like it's worth it in the end. Looks pretty good. Let's start saving this. That might be a good idea. The likeness is there. The amount of detail is coming through. It was close on the eyes. We made it work. I'm just going through my my other computer's browser here, making sure that I'm not like watching streams that aren't happening, which does happen. This one person got raided by like a whole bunch of people on two different ones. So one raided into the other, and then the other raided into this guy, and it says at 3:39 in the morning. Oh, I forgot I was streaming. Hi, good night, everyone. That's all it says. Whoops. That's funny. Alright, let's get back to work here. Sounds like something I would do. Sometimes I don't end stream immediately. Yeah, that's hard. That's a hard thing. Like when you raid out, it's hard to remember like to turn off the stream. Because I feel like the raid would fail if I do, then I forget. One time that happened to me. Actually, one of the only, like Peanut Pumps raided me twice before, and one of them was like when I first started like getting back into streaming, and I was just like so flabbergasted to have like over 100 people raid my channel that I was like, holy cow. I just kept streaming for like more hours than I had planned on after that, even though most of them were lurking at that point because it was like fucking 4 in the morning when she raided me, right? But I was gonna raid Cosmo the Shadow, and the raid didn't go through, and I ended the stream, and all of these, it was crazy. So many lurkers were just like sitting in my chat for like a week after that, and yeah. But then I went over to Cosmo's stream, and I was like, I just tried to raid you with 100 people and it didn't work, and I'm sorry. And they're like, oh my god. I felt bad afterwards telling them. I shouldn't have told them, but I had to tell someone. Yeah, I was wondering sometimes, are these people okay? Like the amount of, when you have like so many lurkers, it's, yeah, it's like, wait a second. But yeah, I feel like there's people that like have monitors that are just on all the time, and they just like forget to turn them off, kind of thing. Yeah, the ones that stay even after stream and a day passed. Yeah, I feel like there's people out there that, and this was what I thought after that, because there was so many that just, it was like for a whole week there were still stragglers that were still like technically like on my chat, right? Yeah, it's either they never turn off their PC or something bad happened. What do you mean something bad happened? I don't understand that. But usually I feel like it's that they have a computer that's like got multiple tabs that they just always have streams on, right? And that way they just kind of get like raided around until they end up on someone like my stream where I accidentally didn't raid out, and then they eventually go back to that tab and realize like, oh, I need to close this tab because the stream has ended. Like they passed or something. That's one of my irrational thoughts. That is a very irrational thought. I feel like if someone's going to die, they're going to get off the computer, and someone's going to turn off their computer eventually. I mean, I don't know. Maybe these things happen. Yeah. I'm sure stranger things have happened, but it seems very unlikely that that would happen. No, honestly, I think what it is, and I'm not 100% about this, but I think what it is that there's like groups of people that are like really trying to help boost ad revenues for Twitch. And I don't know if it's like people that work for Twitch or what, but or maybe they're like bots. You know what I mean? Or maybe they're accounts that are controlled by people. They're just doing this to kind of boost ad revenue. So what happens is, and I don't know the ins and outs of this, but from what I understand, when you sell advertising, and like if your thing is to sell advertising, like say your Facebook or whatever, the more people who see your ads, the more you can charge for your ads. So in the case of Twitch, it would be in their best interest to have more viewers watching their ads. So it wouldn't surprise me if there was such a thing as ad farms, where they just where people set up computers that click through ads just to boost the numbers for a company that sells ads, because then they can charge more for ads. That's just my my hypothesis, though. I know nothing about what actually goes on the inside, and like I said, I don't think I don't know anything about who actually pays for that type of thing, or you know, where it would come from, but I have a feeling that that could be a thing. Yep, that used to be a thing. I believe if it used to be a thing, it's probably still a thing on some scale. But I know Twitch is always getting better about how they handle ads and stuff like that, because that's their thing, you know, that's how they make their money. So if they were to like lie about it, that would hurt their as a business. So like, I'm sure they're doing everything they can to make it as good as they can for their ad buyers. But from a viewer perspective, as far as I know, if the ads are playing with sound, then someone's getting, you know, some revenue off of that ad being played. So, like in my situation, I have a monitor that's hooked up to a computer that doesn't have a speaker hooked up to it. So when I lurk on that, I don't have to worry about muting the tab or anything like that. And I'm pretty sure those ads still get played because technically the sound is still playing, and if I were to plug in a speaker, I would hear all the ads at once. So I don't really know the ins and outs of that, but I think that that helps people. But it definitely gives me something to do when I'm streaming, and I like look at other people's streams while I'm streaming, because I do that. Sometimes I'll even set up a second pair of headphones and have one earbud that's hooked up to the streams, so I can like decide who I want to listen to and have that going on in the background while I do stuff. But I don't really do that very much. Let's see. Back then, when banner ads were a thing, it was either pay per impression, the business page each time someone sees the ad, or pay per click. They pay only if someone clicks on it. But because other ad agents know about this, they see competitors' ad, they just keep clicking on it. Yeah, exactly. And the budget will dry up. And I think they found a way to counteract that. So yeah, I mean, they log IP addresses and stuff like that. So if they see that someone's just doing the same thing, that's basically a DDoS attack, right? On some level. But when it comes to videos playing, like there's certain rules that they don't have a camera pointed at you to make sure you're watching the ads yet. We're not that far into Black Mirror yet. But we're not far. I don't know if you ever read 1984. I'm a fan of that book. I actually have a copy of it right next to me. You've never read 1984? Oh wow. 1984, yeah. So I'll pull it up here since I got it right here. George Orwell's 1984. Wow, this is really dirty. How did it get so dirty? It's a white jacket, so dirty. 1984, George Orwell. The year 1984 has come and gone, but George Orwell's prophetic, nightmarish vision of 1949 of the world we were becoming is timelier than ever. So this book was written in 1949. 1984 is still the great modern classic of negative utopia, a startling, original, and haunting novel that creates an imaginary world that is completely convincing. From the first sentence to the last words, no one can deny the novel's hold on the imaginations of whole generations or the power of its admonitions. A power that seems to grow, not lessen, with the passage of time. It's funny because there's a letter from April 4th, 1984 in the first few pages of the book, and the first time that I picked it up, it was April 4th, 1984. Or I mean 2012 or 2014. Yeah, but it's a great book. Let's see, I could read some of the afterword. George Orwell's 1984 is the expression of a mood, and it is a warning. The mood it expresses is that of near despair about the future of man, and the warning is that unless the course of history changes, men all over the world will lose their most human qualities, will become soulless automatons, and will not even be aware of it. The mood of hopelessness about the future of man is in marked contrast to one of the most fundamental features of Western thought: the faith in human progress and in man's capacity to create a world of justice and peace. This hope has its roots both in Greek and Roman thinking, as well as the messianic concept of the Old Testament prophets. The Old Testament philosophy of history assumes that man grows and unfolds in history and eventually becomes what he potentially is. It assumes that he develops his powers of reason and love fully, and thus is enabled to grasp the world being one of his fellow man in nature, at the same time preserving his individuality and integrity. Universal peace and justice are the goals of man, and the prophets have faith that in spite of all errors and sins, eventually this end of days will arrive, symbolized by the figure of the Messiah. The prophetic concept was a historical one, a state of perfection to be realized by man within historical time. Christianity transformed this concept into a trans-historical, purely spiritual one, yet it did not give up on the idea of the connection between moral norms and politics. The Christian thinkers of the late Middle Ages emphasized that although the kingdom of God was not within historical timeline, the social order must correspond to and realize the spiritual principles of Christianity. The Christian sects before and after Reformation emphasized these demands in more urgent, more active, and revolutionary ways. With the breakup of the medieval world, man's sense of strength and his hope, not only for individual but social perfection, assumed new strength and took on new ways. So yeah, there's a lot about religion in this afterword, which is weird because the book doesn't really cover much of that. Doesn't really describe the book very well here. I don't know. So basically what happens in this book I think read George Orwell's Animal Farm in high school. Oh, cool. If you liked Animal Farm, you'd love 1984 because Animal Farm was kind of boring compared to 1984. I read 1984 in junior high, and it was interesting. I liked the concepts of it. The characters were interesting, but 1984 was mind-blowing and scary because we are living in something that resembles this horrific tale. So what happens is in this book, it's actually a love story, believe it or not, and there are 2 films about it. There's the 1954 and the 1984 versions of 1984. So in 1954 they made the black and white version, which is better in my opinion than the color version that came out in 1984. However, so what happens is this guy works for the Ministry of Truth, whose job is to change what actually happens and basically create falsified news. And so that's his job, is to make falsified news. And then he goes home and the view screens, which are TVs with cameras attached to them, keep track of if you're watching it or not. And they also record the whole room. So if you're doing something illegal, they come after you, they arrest you, and so on and so forth. Also, not to give too much away about the story, but there is a neighbor who gets turned in by his own children. His child turns him in because he slept-talked against Big Brother, and Big Brother is the overarching government of this society. So there's 2 major governments in the world, and one of them is Oceania, and the other one is I forget what it is, but it's like the Western and Eastern worlds, and they're at war, but no one really knows that the war is true. They're just told that the war is true, and everyone believes it. And so yeah, there's like all of these like themes of like being misguided and lied to, and then there's the thought police, which monitor your thinking, right? And people aren't sure if it's true or not, but yeah, it's a really interesting book. Yeah, we are in a similar era. Yeah, exactly. But it's funny because this book was written in the 40s when, you know, fake news wasn't really I mean, I'm sure there was fake news, but no one knew about it, you know what I mean? Everyone just assumed that what they were hearing was the truth, or at least most people assumed that what they were hearing was truth, that it was subjective, or that it was objective. But certain people, like Orwell, understood. Yeah, another really great Orwell book was Down and Out in Paris and London. I really liked that one as well, but it was more of a almost an autobiographical like sense. Like he was writing about his own experiences being homeless in Paris and London, and that was interesting. At points, he's like friends with a communist organization, and like just like a lot of political stuff is going on, but also mostly like class war type stuff. There's a part in that book where sidewalk paintings are like a big part of like homeless culture, which is funny because if you've ever seen Alice in Wonderland, that's exactly what they're talking about during that scene where there's like the sidewalk chalk paintings. And the chimney sweep is like a sidewalk chalk painter during the day and a chimney sweep at night. That's like the same concept. But yeah, anyways, I think his, you know, realizations came from being on either side, or mostly on the you know, the wrong side of the class wars, right? Being on the down and out side of life and seeing what it's like. Realizing that it's not all it's cracked up to be, kind of thing. But yeah, I really like 1984, and like I said, if you're gonna watch the film, watch the black and white one. It's much better. I don't really remember too much of the color one because the black and white one stood out a lot more. The book is better than both because it can cover more ground. It's pretty universally available. I'm sure they have it at your library. Social media is being weaponized. Absolutely, yeah. We're in a massive empathy crisis. So that's why people are saying we're in an Orwellian future. Exactly. The term Orwellian comes from 1984. Well, not just 1984, but mostly 1984. That's the one that paints the strongest imagery because it's right on the nose. And it was written as a warning. It was literally written as a warning saying, like, this is the direction we're going, people. We don't, like, you know, take inventory. This is where we'll end up. And no one heeded the warning, and now here we are. But yeah, I remember hearing about how Xbox was going to make it so like your Xbox would monitor you, and like I automatically thought of a view screen, right? Like, but the reality is that like Wi-Fi is, you can scan three-dimensional spaces with Wi-Fi, and they've had this technology since its invention, and they can literally scan your 3D space around you with Wi-Fi. They can see if you're in a room. They can see if you've left your house, and this is a thing. I'm not saying that everyone's being scanned, but if they want to, they can. Might check out the book. Thanks for the recommendation. Yeah, I definitely recommend it. It is like, it's a harder read compared to like a lot of stuff today because of the like the language and how old it is, and it's just, you know, people don't write books like that today. People write books that are like, I don't know, action based, and they have like, they like hooked you, and like, you know, so if you're not like ready, it might be a more difficult read. But I found it to be quite gripping because around every corner there was some way you could relate to it in some fearful, crazy, scary way. Yeah, honestly, I definitely recommend it for anyone because it's like, it's a way to learn about our society if you're not already appreciating the predicament we're in. It kind of spells it out for you. And I know for a lot of people right now, the United States seems like it's a fucking whirlwind of disaster. And it is, don't get me wrong, it's just getting worse here. But it's the whole world. It's not just the United States. We just make everyone else look better at the moment. But it could happen to you. %, yeah. It's happening here too. 2016, a dictator with a sailor's mouth became president. All that after telling everyone that they will bring back death penalty and kill people on sight. They won because of social media. Jeez. Yeah, I didn't know anything about that. I'm not like too surprised, not to sound like a jerk or anything, but that sounds like the world we live in, unfortunately. But yeah, that's terrible news. But also, that's kind of cool that you had outlawed the death penalty at some point. I think that's a big step and something that the US doesn't even think about. I think certain states have outlawed it, but as a whole, I think there's certain areas like Texas, they're never gonna get rid of the death penalty. That's part of Texas. Texas is kind of its own thing. They used to be their own country. And from what I understand, a lot of Texans still believe that they are their own country. I heard Texas is like a whole different world. It's pretty crazy. Like, you wouldn't want to get caught smoking weed there. That's for sure. Like, the rest of the country is probably like not that bad of a deal. Like, getting caught smoking weed wouldn't be the end of the world. But in Texas, like, that's not good. You might get beat up for something like that. Depending on how you look. Depending on the cop, they might fucking kill you. You never know. I mean, fuck. Even in Arizona, the cops were killing fucking civilians and shit. Not over pot, but just like over race. Like being not the right color skin, they're gonna fucking accidentally kill you and be like, whoops. Fucking crazy. There was one situation in Phoenix, this guy opened the door and got shot. The cop, he opened the door for the cop and they shot him. And they thought that he was a suspect and he wasn't. They just thought he looked like him. Yeah, and the reason why they were at his house was because him and his girlfriend were playing Crash Team Racing and they were too loud. So there was a noise complaint. They literally killed the guy on a noise complaint because they thought he looked like a suspect. Didn't have a weapon. Just opened the door when the cops were there. I don't know if he died from it, but he got shot. Yeah, that's super scary. Yeah, the cops are so trigger happy. Hopefully not. Yeah, honestly, yeah, it would be terrible if he died from that. It wouldn't surprise me too much. I mean, a gunshot to the right spot can take you out. And, I don't know. Personally, I'm like, I don't know. I'm not the type of person to carry a firearm. Honestly, I think that most people who do carry firearms are just adding liability, right? Because if they pull it out, there's a good chance that it might get used against them. And you pretty much have to be ready to kill someone to pull it out. I mean, don't get me wrong, you could you know, get them in the leg or something like that, and you know, stop them perhaps. But in the moment, there's not going to be a whole lot of time for aiming at a leg. And yeah, I mean, they teach you to shoot for the body because you're more likely to hit that way. You shoot a gun at someone and you miss, there's a good chance they're gonna fucking kill you. Even if they weren't thinking about it before. They are now, you know? Not to mention guns jam, like, all the time. And there's not even like a good protocol for that. If you take a jam gun to a firing range, they'll turn you away. I had a coworker who was into firing guns, and one of his guns jammed, and he didn't know what to do. So he came to work and he was asking, you know, hey, what should I do about my gun jam? You know, I'm new to this state. What should I do? I tried to take it to the gun range and they wouldn't let me in with it. And he went on the internet because we were like, I don't know, you know, like, get a new gun or something. They're like, no, it's still good. I just need to unjam it, you know? And so he went online and they told him to get an old mattress and discharge the bullet into the mattress. And this dude lived in an apartment and he fucking did it. And it went through the mattress and curved out the side of the mattress and went into the wall. He said the neighbors didn't call the cops, which surprises me. But I guess it was like a really loud apartment. So no one wanted to be the guy to call the cops, I guess? I don't fucking know. Jeez, yeah. Guns are fucking crazy. Like, I'm not saying that no one should own guns, but like, you better fucking know fuck what you're doing with this shit. I don't think most people do. Not to mention, like, even if you know what you're doing, you need to be practiced. You need to make it like a thing to go to a range. And that's an expense too, right? Because not only do you have to like buy the gun and the membership or whatever to the range. I don't know how they do that. Maybe you just pay or whatever. But you gotta buy the ammunition, you know, and that's not cheap. And if you are well practiced enough to fire off a few rounds every week or whatever, you know, by a few, I mean like a box of rounds every week or something, you know, like, that's gonna add up. If I lived on a farm or something, I would probably be more inclined to keep a firearm. When I lived out in the country, we had guns. But honestly, we kept them fucking hidden because people steal that shit. It's worth money, right? Not to mention, drunk motherfuckers might come out and fucking shoot you. One time I almost got shot by a drunk motherfucker at a party. Just shooting out into the water. Didn't even look to see if there were boats out there. It was 4th of July. Me and my girlfriend and friends, we were on my pontoon boat just drinking beers out in the water, watching people light off fireworks and stuff. And sure enough, this guy busts out a fucking shotgun. Or maybe it was a rifle. I don't know. And starts aiming at the water and shoots it. And the guy, the owner of the house, comes running out and says, "What the fuck are you doing? There's a kid sleeping." Didn't even care that there was a boat out in the water. The guy who lived there didn't even care that there was a boat out in the water. Like, what are you doing? The kid's trying to sleep. That's so risky. Yeah. Firing a gun in your apartment, that's fucking crazy. Like shit ricochets, you know. Anything could happen. But yeah, if someone wanted to come in to my house and rob me, I wouldn't have a standoff with them. I've got so little stuff that they probably wouldn't even stick around to rob me. They would probably notice, like, oh, this is the wrong house. Get the fuck out of here, it ain't worth it. And then on the other side of things, if someone like really wanted to rob you, like some professional really wanted to rob you, they could fucking do it. A gun ain't gonna stop them. And it ain't wise to sleep with a loaded gun underneath your pillow either. Especially if you got a family, kids and shit, like, things could go terribly wrong really fucking fast. Oh wait, this is like, nothing's back there. I feel like this should be more blue. I'll lurk for a bit to babysit. Alright, well, thank you for the lurk. I hope that the babysitting goes well. I'm not sure how much longer I got in me. I am getting on the hungrier side of things. Been pretty good though. Yeah, we are at like 7.5 hours. We did get this one done, and we got the portal done. These gradients are killing me. Jeez. My room got raided by my niece, oh no! Took me 10 minutes to read that, sorry. He looks happier in the pixel art. Like he's posing for a picture. There he looks angry. There he looks happy. I still have tea. Alright, time for me to take a little standing break here. Oh. I do have a desk that can be a standing desk, but it takes a second to move everything around. And I don't really need to stand. I think I need to end pretty soon here. Really appreciate everyone that's been lurking. We got a lot done. We got pretty much, yeah. Well, this one we did completely. And this one was interesting because the reference was like mostly obscured, and we kind of got to do our own thing on it, and I like how it turned out. And then, yep, compositions coming together. That's where Link's gonna go. Still got Samus, Sora, and Rydia. Mario turned out okay. I feel like we're still gonna have to clean up some of it. There's so many colors. It might be wise to reduce some of the gradients down into like bands and stuff. Like this T there, that doesn't need to be there. These edges there, they could be smoothed out. This pixel there could be changed. The more I look at the stuff, this pixel here, you know, like this gets a little dark there, the easier it is gonna be to recognize what needs to be changed and stuff, what forms can, what colors can kind of form together in their own clumps and all that stuff. It's kind of a big undertaking, like I said over and over again at this point. I wish that I charged just a little bit more, because it's a very time-consuming project. Luckily it's cool characters and it's for a good cause. And yeah, it's been fun. We got ads. But I think I'm gonna start looking for someone to raid. It looks like Fizzy's streaming, and Ceosaur is streaming. See if I can't find anyone new to raid. Robin the Who. You haven't rated them yet. Yeah, let's raid Robin the Who. Make sure everything's saved here. All right. Getting a lot of work done, I see. Yep. We are finishing up the stream here. Welcome back from the ads, everybody. I think we're going to raid Robin the Who I've never raided before, but they've dropped into chat a few times. So they're a really awesome pixel artist, and I met them through Taco's awesome stream. But yeah, thanks for dropping in, Cryptic. It's always good to see you. Yeah, my sleep schedule is a little nuts, so it might be hard for me to get up on time. I'll have to set an alarm for 8:30 or for 8 or so. Probably try to be up by 7:30, so that way I'm not half asleep for D&D. But yeah, just a heads up on that. But yeah, we're gonna raid Robin the Who. Let's see here. Raid Robin the Who. Robin the Who. Alright, and then we got a raid message. But yeah, sorry you're catching the end, Cryptic. I know you were around earlier, but yeah, we did get some work done, and things are coming along. But yeah, we're gonna raid Robin the Who. They're a pixel artist, very cool person. Grab your raid message. If you're subbed, you get the top one. If you're not, you get the bottom. Thanks everyone again for hanging out. I appreciate it. It's been a wonderful time. Yeah, real quick, we made this portal. We started Link. We finished this one all today. So yeah, we got stuff done. Alright, well, I am about ready to get some food in me, and we're ready to raid Robin the Who. So thanks again everyone, I really appreciate everything. Golden Character Design and Indiana Crones for the raids, I appreciate that. The new follows, everyone, you're all very cool. Thank you so much for all the lurks. Everyone's been very supportive. Taco Crepe for the sub. Bye.
Because Mabel, I feel like, oh my god, Rick! Hi, how's it going, Rick? How was your stream? How did it go? Thank you so much for the raid. Let me give